Hello everyone! Happy Thursday! Welcome to the Thursday stream. How are y'all doing today? For anybody who doesn't know who I am a Staney. I am a variety streamer and art streamer. Yesterday's art stream, I made that new transition that y'all just got to see, and I'm pretty excited with how it turned out. Hello Divine, hello Sankard. Sankard, thank you so much for hosting. Though it's weird that it shows up... It showed up in my chat bot, but it didn't show up in my regular Twitch chat, which is weird. But yeah, how are y'all doing today? I hope y'all are doing well. I'm super tired, TBH. I had to wake up really early because I had family visiting that I've not seen for months, like since before this whole pandemic thing started. So whenever I have like an expectation of having to get up in the morning, I always have an even worse time sleeping than usual. So pair that with then waking up before my alarm because I had the anxiety of sleeping through it. Family, friends you can't choose. It was nice though. It was my sibling and their sister-in-law, and we just sat outside and, you know, caught each other up on stuff and whatever. It was good, but I'm just real sleepy because, my sister-in-law she works the night shift at her job. So she tends to go to bed at around noon, which means they always have to visit in the morning if they're going to visit at all. Which means I have to get up early because obviously I sleep in because I don't have to be up early. So, yeah, I'm sleepy. That's okay. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna rescue our dad. So let's go do that. Got up at 10:30. I got up at 9, which is early for me. Oh gosh, I can tell that I haven't played Shadowrun in a while. Yeah, I know, 9. Which sucks because I wasn't able to fall asleep. I went to bed early, but I wasn't able to fall asleep until sometime after 4. Because sometimes my body is like that. Last day of vacation tomorrow. I have to wake up before 9 sharp. Fair. It's really late. It is really late because sometimes I deal with insomnia. And it gets worse whenever I have the expectation of having to get up early. Because there's always like just an inherent, I don't want to say anxiety. Anxiety is not quite right. But there is sort of a general lack of ease that comes with the expectation of having to get up early. That just makes it harder to deal with. I was looking for how to turn the studio mode on so I could have the game already up. But I don't see, even though I'm using OBS Studio, I'm pretty sure, I don't see where that is to turn on. So we're just gonna do this. It would have been so much more impressive if that was already there. But it's okay. Anyway, it's been a while since we've done Shadowrun. If y'all remember where we left off last time, we had learned that Raymond Black was actually Edward Sang, I believe. And his mom is Josephine Sang, who is trying to murder us. Um, she's basically kidnapped her own son and is trying to reprogram his memories. He was involved in some sort of project called the Prosperity Project in the walled city. And we need to go rescue him. And then we're probably going to go into the walled city to put a stop to whatever he started. It's all very cloak and dagger. It's very cloak and dagger. The trip from Shek Kip May back to Hioe is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity is a name. 2 names, actually. One is a secret project Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of the Sang Mechanical Services. And Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held, alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother, and time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful before you killed him. Your next stop is Kindly Chang. She'll want to hear this. They have 2 is's there, which I was pointing out. Kidnapped son, tried to reprogram memory, and the usual normal day in Hong Kong. Before you killed him, I mean, Kindly Chang wanted him dead. And we killed him. The contract was to kidnap him, interrogate him, and kill him. I wouldn't leave him alive either. And also, leaving him alive means that I'll probably have to face him later. And I don't want to do that. Let's check my stash. No one goes against Auntie Chang. You're not right. Right? What? You're not wrong, Jer. What Auntie wants, Auntie gets. Alright. I don't think anyone else has conversations, so I think we're just gonna do the quests. How you doing, Jer, by the way? I feel like I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's just go into the end game. I think everyone has talked all their talks. Dad, rescue service time, yeah. We got a gun, we got our drones, we're good. Walked other walks? No, they got some more walking to do. But they can do that on the job. Alright, let's infiltrate Prosperity Tower to rescue Raymond Black. We're gonna take Guy too, because he's the best. Isabel and Gobbet. This is basically the crew that I always take. I'm getting it right? Okay, good, thank you. I just feel like I'm mispronouncing it. I'm not sure why. Let's do it. Infiltrating the headquarters of a megacorp and locating Raymond Black will be challenging enough. Extricating him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing altogether. You hop the MTR South Island line and roll noisily to the nearby island of Aple Chow, a dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. Amidst them, blending innocuously with its neighbors, stands Prosperity Tower. Emerging from the MTR station, you find a delivery van waiting for you, just where Strangler Bow said it would be. You pull the van around the building to the loading dock of Sang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Sang. Sleeping in too late lately? That's a mood. I normally sleep in pretty darn late, and I had to wake up pretty early for me this morning because I had family visiting that I haven't seen in probably a half a year. Possibly longer. I may not have seen them since Christmas, TBH. But they always have to show up in the morning because my sister-in-law works nights. And I sleep until noon, so I'm tired. There we go. Team. I want to give more stuff to more people. You know what? If I fill up everyone's inventory, though, I won't be able to pick any. Well, I guess I could send it to Stash. Later clock. You're not even wrong, though. Please don't crash. Thank you. All right, let's do some karma stuff. I would need 19 for another etiquette. Oh, goodness. Sirens. Sorry about that. I could bump my intelligence and my drone combat. I think I'll do that. A metallic scent hits you as you enter the loading dock, a swirl of gas, oil, and steel packing crates. The fluorescent lighting above casts a gross hue throughout the dingy garage. One of the lights in the corner is out, smashed in by the looks of it. It seems the behind-the-scenes world of Sang is just as dirty as its business practices. Not far in front of you stands a couple of corporate workers, unaware of, or at least indifferent to, your presence. Let's not dwell here. There's too much to do. Words may carry us through much of this, but I suggest a direct approach to handling our inevitable security encounters. We must be prepared to fight. Retreat is not an option if we want to reach Raymond. He's right. Keep our objective in sight. Kindly said we can find information on Raymond's location in the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them, but once we do, that's also where we can cut the alarm system. Once we find Raymond, I'd be happy to help with his liberation. She wraps her fingers on her cyberdeck. Oh, and as for the Sang security passes, we shouldn't rely solely on them. They'll help, but using them alongside our own wits will be the most effective. All right, well then. The loading dock supervisor is glued to his monitor, his hand holding a sound piece right up to his ear. You hear a faint cheer come from the device, and he shoves his fist into the air in triumph. Score! With his eyes now off the screen, he spots you. Well, it's about time. He pauses as he takes in your appearance. You really that special courier Wu Jing sent to deliver our load of envirocontroller chips? Obviously. I don't lug this crap around for fun, you know. Hey, you never know. Policy to check. Speaking of, let's see your credentials. Alright, let's show him our forged ID. You see his eyes dart over the ID. He glances at you before signing and pushing it away. Checks out. Huh. Delivery standards have really dropped these days. Wow, dude. I would be good at it. I'm an academic. I can do so many things. Whatever. Take that shipment to the security station in the sub-basement. This door here will lead you to the right floor. Once you check things in at the station, head back here. Don't wander off. Your clearance is for the sub-basement and the sub-basement only. The guards around here are as strict as sin. I made a joke to him once, and he nearly glared me in half. I swear they must have a sense of humor surgically removed. Gotcha. Is it okay to leave the van here? Crew's on lunch, so you should have plenty of time. I'll buzz you in once you get back. Alright, be back soon. I'm sure this'll be fine. Okay, let's check the sign. Maintenance manager. Wow, they're using Shadowrunners for deliveries now? Standards have really dropped. I know, right? So we need to get in there, but I want to have a look around first, because there might be something to snag or something interesting. Oh, there's a door card reader for the security office, so we'll need to get into there eventually. A locker room. I hit the quick save button. I don't think it liked that. And who are you supposed to be? First day, was told to report here. Well then, welcome to the shit show that is Floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here. I'm guessing she's not the lenient type. Leniency? Here? Just where do you think you're working? Not even our god-awful boss will tolerate anything less than your best. In fact, I suggest you make it a habit to check in with her early. She hates it when people are late. And with how much she enjoys pointing that finger, stay on her good side. He locks his locker and heads out. The locker is large and sturdy and protected by a simple keypad. I do not have a code for it, but we might be able to get one. So those are elevators. We definitely will not be able to go past that guy. We could just attack him, but that seems foolish. Let's try to keep up stealth. And we'll see what we can do. Oh, that goes into maybe the security office. Okay. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against a desk, nose deep inside a book. The plaque next to her hip reads Maintenance Lead. She holds up her finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets her book on top of the desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell she's not in the business of making friends. Yes. Shoot. I guess we'll just do our 6 charisma. Hey, silent assassin. Get a bookmark, lady? I know, right? I'm the new hire. When I asked HR for a challenge, they assigned me to this department. I'm ready to take on whatever you throw my way, boss. She looks confused and slightly annoyed by your gung-ho attitude. Well, aren't we eager? What's my first assignment? Before you do anything around here, you've got to change out of those ridiculous clothes. Hit the locker room and grab a uniform. Show some goddamn company pride. She studies you again, clearly unimpressed. Well, at least they finally sent me somebody. Here, the locker code. Alright, what is it? 2627. Alrighty. Face being a face. We're a face rigger. The locker opens with a faint click. Inside are shrink-wrapped saying maintenance uniforms. Let's put those on. The rest of your team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out uniforms closest to their size. One by one, they button up, and soon a hodgepodge of friendly maintenance workers stand before you. A little tight in the arms, but great in the hips. I could really tear up the dance floor in this. She swivels her hips and spins on her heel. When she comes back around, she grabs her chin and strikes a pose. This is the pose I'll use to win hearts. She straightens up and pats the uniform. Hope Singh doesn't mind if I, keep this. Gabi, you are silly and I love you. I know, look at Gaichu the maintenance worker. He's great. Gabi's straight mug as she is. Much better. Should I assume that this is your new sector? That's what they told me. She lets out a breath of relief. About time I got some help down here. I've got a task to break you in fast. The auto coupler in the main terminal is out. Flow regulators need a restart. Engage its airflow mixers and report back to me. Okay. I can probably do that. I'm a rigger. I'm very good at machines. Oh, a standard model terminal. Everything looks fairly basic, including its controls. You notice something flashing in the corner of the screen, a message entitled Urgent. Lee, I need you to get your team together and fix the climate turbine, make it top priority. It's been radiating heat on warm days and cooling on cold days. People around the office are getting pissy. I'm not going to take their shit on your behalf, so the longer you wait, the more your quarterly review will suffer. Thomas Young, Vice President of Building Maintenance. Attached to the message is a work order. A red sentence reads, accept task, yes or no? Sure. Reboot the controls. I mean, that was like the easiest thing ever. Good work, rookie. That's all I needed for now. Why don't you take a break? Just do it outside my office. I got a date with a new novel. Oh, great! Oh, wait, did I mention that the terminal had another maintenance request in it? Something about fixing a turbine? I accepted the task. She slams her hands on top of her desk. What? You signed off on the goddamn turbine engine? We can't do that. I need at least a crew of 3 level 3 techs to even do an evaluation on that thing. They're not combat drones, they're maintenance drones. Just saw the Patreon post for yesterday's art stream. Amazing. Yeah, I have not yet finished that other transition. The longer that request sat in the system, the worse it looked for us anyway. The anger drains from her. She closes her eyes and rubs her temple. Shit, rookie. If you signed off on the order, we've got to do it or this department is sunk. This is what we're going to do. You head to the turbine and I'll unlock the admin controls from here. Now, it's very important, very expensive piece of machinery, so you need to do exactly what I say. Got it? Got it. Optional, try to repair the turbine. I mean, I'm very good at repairing things. I think it'll be fine. Question is, how do I get to the turbine? Oh, it's at the terminal? Okay. I didn't think it would be at the same terminal. How's everybody today? I'm tired. How are you? Those aren't guns. They're glue shooters. Yeah. Absolutely. They're, those are laser weapons? No, no. They're, laser welders. Yeah. I'm awake. I am also awake. Hey, look, the community challenge is finally 25% complete. There's only 9 days to go before it would have been 30 days. A live video window is opened in the middle of the screen. You see the face of the ever-tense maintenance manager glaring back at you. Alright, rookie. I've started the turbine in standby mode, so the electronics should be working. I need you to troubleshoot the issue from your end while I reference the machine's manual on my end. Now let's see. Had to present a project that I've been working on for a year to my new boss, and I totally nailed it and got the green light. So I went out for dinner to treat myself at McDonald's. Well, congratulations! Says here we should start by repressurizing the hydraulics. There should be a program on your terminal specifically for monitoring and controlling the turbine. Once you're in there, select the hydraulics and hit the appropriate command. Done. The turbine hisses as the hydraulics pressurize. Well, that's something. Indicator lights are still red, though. Something in the engine says seismoradar. What? Seismoradar. Connection becomes misaligned, so try adjusting that. Shouldn't need to move it more than a couple of centimeters. Done. The machine remains unchanged. Huh. Maybe the rotor speed needs to be recalibrated. And done. Something groans inside the turbine. Oh, interesting. I could repair or sabotage. Oh, it's seismo radar? It looked like it was an A, though. The base of the rotor begins to rumble. Hey, that's it. Don't let the noise fool you. We've identified the problem. The rotor must have been recalibrated the opposite of what we needed. One more try and it should fix the turbine. Give it a go. I'm gonna repair it. The rumbling sounds of the machine steady and its indicator light turns green. That's what I want to hear. Great work. I'll remember this come your next review. Anything else I can do? Since you're new here, that means you're part-time, right? So I suggest you head on home. Catch up on some trib. You deserve it after this. Oh, all right then. Bye. Maybe I should have sabotaged it. Can't do anything with that yet. Anything else I can do? I can't engage with that anymore. I don't want to start attacking people, but maybe I should have just sabotaged it. That's all I need for now. Why don't you take a break? Will do. Alright, fine. There's literally nothing I can do except attack people now, so maybe I should have sabotaged. I'm curious what that would have done. I can't talk to the guards. I can't open the keypads. I'm gonna reload. And I'm gonna see what sabotaging does. Because that's gotta do something different. I thought maybe if I made a good impression, she'd be like, hey, you're quite good at this. Let's send you on a more difficult task. But she's like, no, go home. And I'm like, I can't. Either way, we'll get something figured out, and worst case, we'll just murder a bunch of people. That's what the murder bots are for. And welding. Alright, let's just go through that. Or maybe someone will get, like, injured and then I'll have to go into, like, the medical thing. Alright, let's be gung-ho. First assignment. Locker code is still 2627. Bright green hair corporate approved? I think so. At least in the Shadowrun future. Ugh, that's not what I wanted to say. In the cyberpunk future. Also, with that work order being that easy to complete, I don't know why they hadn't accepted it before now. I still think, like, my rigging should have come into play. Considering our boss's hair, I'd think so. I don't even remember what it looks like. Let's find out. Oh yeah, she's got the red in it. Alright, so we do that, and then do that, and then we sabotage it! A thunderous grating noise rumbles inside the machinery, followed by a loud explosion as a sheet of flame erupts from its top. What did you do? I'm not sure. Is it supposed to shoot fire? Damn it. Get your ass over to security. They're gonna want a statement. Perfect. My coworker that hadn't seen before Corona told me my hair is like John Wick now? Nice. That's one way to get into security. Bang, 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 bang. I love that one of the answers is the Han Solo answer. I didn't read it. Time to save Dad sounds dangerously not like crime at all. Oh, we're doing crime to get him, though. We're breaking into a place. A muffled and annoyed voice shouts from the other side. What? I'm the person who blew up the turbine. I'm supposed to make a statement? Lucky you. 1 second, I'll let you fill out the property damage forms on our terminal. Alright, come on in. Just don't go poking around the security system. Stick to the forms. Terminal's in the back. Wouldn't dream of it. Just wait a few minutes and try not to break anything. All right. How you doing, Gummy Bread, by the way? Hope you're doing well. All right, have Isabel jack in. There are enough open ports to hook a cyber deck up to this terminal. With so few eyes on it, it seems like a good opportunity to prod through Sang record. Did I hit cancel? Nope, there she is. Oh, dang!
I'm sharing gifts from the ghost. That's how I'm doing.
That's right! You have a year of subs from the ghost. Well, thank you so much, Anonymous Ghost, for gifting so many subs to Gummy Bread. Okay. So it looks like I can stand... No. There's no place to stand. Once I go, I've got to keep moving. Go, keep moving! Who told you to stop? Yeah, go, go, go! Oh, goodness. There's a data flag there. I want to check that out. Security notes through here. Well then, let's summon some programs. It did unlock weird game emotes also. Yeah, what are those emotes from? They're weird. Hyperscape? Yeah, but what is that? This walking animation makes the hacker look like a complete tool, and I'm pretty sure that's a positive thing. Hey, Pear. Oh, it's like Valorant. Okay. I don't think I need erosion. But I guess there's no reason not to cast it. Beautiful. I could just force it. There's actually quite a bit of trace I don't need, but let's see if we can hack it. Okay, let's see. So it starts with this M. It might be this one. Oh no, it ends in so it starts with this, and then it has an M, and then it ends in a clock? Or hold on. There's two clocks. Or at least hold on, there's a no, ends in this, there's a clock there. Could be this one. There we go. You hack the node and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network is becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm's origin, but they continue only to find dead ends. Alright. Hello. Enjoy my programs. Alright, let's save it real quick. We don't have a ton of trace, and we can get quite a bit more, but I want to make sure we don't screw up things too much. As much as I love Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, gonna wait for reviews before thinking about getting 2. I think that's smart. Honestly, I always wait for reviews. I don't jump on new releases unless... No, I was gonna say I don't jump on new releases unless I'm very excited, but usually if they're cheap. But then I usually wait for other people to comment on them anyway. VTMB is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's an older RPG set in the Vampire the Masquerade world. It's pretty good. I wait for 60% off sales. Fair. Alright, starts with an M, and then there's a clock here. And then in this position, so we need an M, a clock in the second to last position. I think it's this one. Nope. Alright, so there's an M in this position, there's a clock here. I think it starts with an M, and I think there's 2 clocks? Is it this one? There we go. Wasn't quite convinced by the trailer either. I haven't seen the trailer, I don't think. Disappointed I missed the Surge sale, but things always go on sale in the future. True. What were you... I guess were you looking for specifically a thing called the Surge? I don't know what that is. Last game I pre-ordered was XCOM 2. I don't think I've ever pre-ordered a game. I've gotten early access games before, and that's been a little hit or miss. Mostly hit, because I'm, again, very careful about the games that I will get early access on. But I've never pre-ordered anything. I was looking at Greedfall because it's 50% off, but still $30, and I was like, I'll wait till it's 10. Which one is Greedfall? What's that one about? Might pre-order Baldur's Gate 3 because I know I'm going to buy it. I'm going to see if I can get a key. I probably won't be able to. Most new releases, they give to bigger channels than me, but I'm still going to try. Oh, it's a Dark Souls game set in the future with robots and power suits. The first was kind of meh, but the second one people loved. Fair. Someone played Dark Souls and was very disappointed it didn't have the power loader from Aliens in it. Pre-ordered Watch Dogs. Fair. Want to see if I can get a key as well. Good luck. Hopefully we can both get keys. That would be cool. Internal announcement. Sang security increase. The Sang company has increased its security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Sang actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention or leak of this information will not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement to outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from the Sang Mechanical Services. Security protocols will double throughout Sang proper. In the case of Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admittance to the laboratory will be heavily monitored, and all visitors must have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning, this information is highly sensitive and it should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violations will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. After a quick scan of the data store, 2 message threads stand out. One about the locker room and a second one about the first aid station. Let's read the note about the first aid station first. Note of security update. Apparently those dicks over at maintenance have been tossing their crappy broken gear into the first aid room, so I changed the door code. It is now 4990. If they get pissed, just remember that it's a medical facility. The pricks will be spewing up thanks to the next time they hack someone's arm off with a loader or whatever. Signed, Vincent, security engineer. And then this one's probably about the locker. Maintenance. Did you asses change the locker code again? Security, sure did, but only because your department forgot to do it. I don't need your sass, I need the damn locker code. 2626, you're welcome. That is not the same code. Ours was 2627, interesting.
Are you an of SHADE?
Hey, Johnny! Thank you so much for the 7 months! Greedfall is an action RPG set in the 18th century, but with spooky monsters. Okay. Alright. I keep forgetting I don't have to go back to the point to jack out.
The power of yes. Now in your county. Cool story, Bob.
Sock, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Um... 44526? No. 4990. I don't understand how managing items works. Okay, I can do that. And then I can hit done. How do I stat? There we go. Jeez. I finally figured that out. All right. Says I can't cheer. What is this BS? Weird. The guard's brow furrows at your approach. He looks giddy, or maybe antsy, as he flexes a hand closest to his handgun. Halt! This area is off limits. Only select personnel are allowed in here. You have identification? Show him your Sang security passes. Front desk sent me here for a new employee orientation. At your words, he seems to relax. He glances at your passes hardly long enough to read anything, then returns his gaze to you. Whew! Welcome aboard. I'm pretty new myself. Just finished up orientation a month ago. Go on ahead and good luck. I can hardly tell. See you around. On the elevator wall is a large panel covered in buttons. A keypad is mounted beside it. The buttons are left unlabeled, but you know from the Plastic Faces man's data which floors have security stations. I don't think... Yeah, I can just put in the code because I've already done it. 44526. Numerical code accepted. Please enter second sequence. On the elevator wall is a large I don't have a second code. Do I? No. Second code? Shenanigans. Let's head to sales and acquisitions then. Select personnel always bugged me. The verb is to select, and the past tense is selected. I select these people, now they are selected personnel. Do you also dislike choice as a descriptor? You can also say a select few. Yes, also that. A timid woman looks at you from her station. Excuse me, ma'am. The Sang employees on this floor may only be seen through a pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you have an appointment? I dislike doozy because it sounds soft and easy, but it means exactly not that. Here we don't say selected personnel, we say, oh no. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's not that I realize it's German. It's that I realize it's something that I don't think I could muddle through. I don't think it matters which one I say. This will only take a second. Just need to tweak some air units. If they get fixed on your watch, it'll look good on your record, and then we can get on with the rest of my work. A win for both of us. What do you say? She fiddles with an earring. I don't see why not. Just try to have an appointment ready next time, okay? To access the air units, you'll need employees to clear the area. I can get security usher people out if that'd help. No need to bother anyone. I can work around them. Have a good one. You too, ma'am. More guards just ready to murder me. VP of Operations. Let's avoid that for now. Time to look up the etymology? Please do. I'm also curious. The woman before you looks like one very burnt out suit. What do you want? Don't take this the wrong way, but you look seriously overworked. What's going on? Maybe I can help? She chews on her lip, unsure. With a sigh, she speaks. Yeah, why not? Doubt I'll ever see you again. I could use a good venting session. It's a stack ranking here. My team, contracts and acquisitions, is in the deep end, but not because we're slackers like sales would have you believe. The way she bites into the word sales reeks of enmity. Because the system isn't based on merit. We're working our asses off over here while sales doesn't have to lift a finger. And while they're ranked ahead of us, they're way behind work-wise. But guess what? Tsang doesn't care about it. All they look at are the ranks. Come to this quarterly review. Whoever's in the last stack of the rankings will get demoted, or worse, sent back to the training pool. She shudders. There's a distinction between select and selected. Oh, tell us. Give us some good word knowledge. I bet the other team is taking advantage of the situation, too. You don't have to tell me. Sales is reveling in our distress and rubbing their success in our faces. But it's not just that. They're also undermining our work by denying us important data that my team needs in order to hand off our contracts to Sang upper management. As if the rankings weren't enough. What if I could get you that data? She gives you a long look. What's in it for you? Selected. This adjective indicates that something has been chosen or picked out from a larger number. The reason for the selection usually is made clear by the context. Select. This adjective indicates that whatever was chosen out of a larger number was chosen on account of excellence or superiority. Oh. So, you could say, we selected the garbage, or the selected garbage was incinerated, would be very different from the select garbage is on the table. I kind of get it, though. Like, if you're selecting something, there could be any number of criteria for it. Maybe you went through and you're like, okay, I need to select all of the stuff in the fridge that needs to be thrown away. So you would not call that select produce. That is selected produce. However, if you're selecting only the best produce from your fridge, then it would be select produce from my fridge. Yeah, but again, you could choose on any variable. Select is implying that you're picking the best of the best. If you're saying this is my hand-picked team, it certainly implies that. But your hand-picked team, you could be like, this is my hand-picked team. I picked all the worst people because I hate you. Enjoy. Select garbage on the next storage wars. Good job, Jer. I need into this floor security station. I'm sure we can arrange something. I'm offering to help you tilt the balance between your team and sales. What do you think? I have the code, but what? I'm not supposed to have it. I technically don't have the credentials either. I'm kind of seeing one of the guys in security. He wanted me to have a safe place in case anything ever happened here. Don't worry. If it comes to it, I'll take the heat. She chews on her lip, nods. Okay, I'll do it. The sales team's data for the station code. That's the deal. Understood. Oh, really? It's a Britishism. Oof, tuts vaguely northwards. Wonderful. right, let's head into security. Wait, what? But oh, do I have to go through here? Okay, so I have to deal with the manager. They're definitely Britishisms. This ain't one of them. Oh. The hell do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry, is this not a public terminal? What does it look like, asshole? Get out of here! How can I help you, ma'am? I mean, asshole. I mean, ma'am. I don't know, that's confusing. Got word of a level 8 maintenance issue right here in your office. If it's not fixed now, things will get messy. I need everyone out of this room for the next half hour. Her mouth drops open, but after the initial surprise drains away, she looks doubtful. What kind of issue are we talking about? Bolivian creeping mold. Building's been struggling with it since 51. It's toxic if you inhale its spores, and you've got it in your air ducts. She stifles a gasp and then glances nervously around the room. Heard about that on the Trid. Her voice rises. Everyone, this woman just informed me that there's a maintenance emergency in our area. I need you to all drop what you're doing and leave so she can make her repairs. I'm so good at lying. Resting after a long workday? Well, I'm glad that you're relaxed. Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna get into the computer. Why can't I get into the computer? A quick look is all it takes to reveal that this terminal is an unnetworked workstation. Sitting there, all unattended and vulnerable, it's just asking, begging to be hacked. Isabel, you see what I see? Isabel smirks and raises her hands, wiggling her fingers in the air. It's weak. I've got this. Should go back to having French as the international language. It just sounds awesome. Pentapox. Oh, goodness. Pentapox is great. I've never seen a charisma playthrough of this mission before. This is great. It's very fun. I always like going high charisma when I play games like this because just deceiving everyone and convincing people is very fun. Within a matter of seconds, she's entered a string of commands and transferred several classified files onto a data stick, which she casually drops into your hand. It has been defeated. You're welcome. I still don't understand how I get into the door card. Oh, wait. Is that what I'm supposed to give to her? And then she gets me in there. Oh, okay. The acquisitions manager looks at you eagerly. Did you get it? Right here? Yes. Perfect. Thank you. As promised, here's the code. A stroke of fear seems to freeze her. I'm not gonna get any trouble, right? You covered your trail? Don't worry about it. Oh, I think I just, because it's a key card reader, so I should just be able to do this. Door opens with a thud. friends. What are you doing here? We didn't call for maintenance. Heard you need a level 5 tune-up. We finally got all the parts in, but there are other departments on the waiting list. We can skip you for now, but I'll have to put the station back on the bottom of the list. His back stiffens. Well, there's no need for that. Please, come in. If you could start with that desk in the back, we'd be awfully grateful. Then I'll get to work. As maintenance, I'll need access to the security terminal. Should take about an hour for the full installation, so, you know, don't wait up. Our terminal? Well, if you have to. But make it quick. We got a lot of sensitive materials in there. Oh, I know. I know, so much bamboozling. It's great. I love it so much. Did I cancel that? I thought I hit confirm. There we go. I did. Look, there's 2 Isabels. What the heck? Wait. I could control both of them too. What the heck? Shit. You know what? I'm out of here. Fuck you. We're fine. The Watcher's ISO 2's problem now. I wish I hadn't accidentally jacked her back out. Curious if you'll finish the game today. I am too. I don't know. I'm not sure how long the end of the game is. What? Well, let's just do it. So there's an M in the third and first spot. upside down M. So it goes M, upside down M, M. I think it's this one then. It's decently long from what I remember, but that was a while ago at this point, so who knows? I don't know. We'll find out. You hack the node and the now vulnerable network is quickly infected. Blah, blah, blah. We've read that before. That doesn't really help me because it didn't actually give me information. And it's still saying I need to go through there, which is weird. Why is it saying I can't use this? Oh, it takes my whole turn to do. Okay. Did I not hit the 9? Ah, damn it. Alright, 2 upside down M's. And then an upside down M. So it's probably this one? Ends in a claw. Yep, there you go. Oh, there we go. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message, blah, blah, blah. A list of digital conversations that have been sent from this floor appears. One in particular, an exchange between a Tsang executive and an employee in accounting, looks promising. There's a big incentive for people to learn English as a second language because the US has the biggest economy. I don't know if that's still true. I mean, it probably still is, like, perception-wise, I think it's true. I don't know if, practically it's true anymore. I was informed that you're the best person to contact regarding the passcodes for the Magical Research Center. As a new recruit to the accounting team, and with security being so tight, I lack access to the center's files that are necessary to perform my biannual accounting report. I'd appreciate it if you'd send me the codes by EOD today. Shanley, Accounting Specialist. China's had the largest economy in the world by some metrics, but international business is generally conducted in English. Yeah, I think traditionally it was because the US was such an economic leader for so long that it became kind of like the language of business for international trade. The response: no. What you're asking is extremely unorthodox and in blatant disregard of company protocol. My department is under constant scrutiny and I can't afford a leak. You'll have to go through the proper channels and fill out the required paperwork if you want the passcodes. Dear Miss Lin Zhao, allow me to rephrase my earlier request. You send me the passcode and I'll review the Magical Research Center's finances. I heard that your lab's been hemorrhaging funds this last quarter. Perhaps I could massage those numbers and make the lab appear more monetarily efficient. Attached are the passcodes for my department's core system terminal. You'll access the system only under my direct supervision. Welcome to Sing Mechanical Services. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to have to get all 3 of the access codes. Ooh. This looks fancy. There wasn't any other place to go, was there? Nah. English became the business language while China was still behind a wall. Yeah, basically. Yes, we got more elevator codes. I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna see if we can poke our head in here without starting a fight. There does not look like there's a reason to go in there, but I'm still curious to... I just want to see what happens when I talk to this guy. If an alarm gets raised, I'm gonna reload. Oh, he's got a portrait. Talk to this boy, I'm talking to him. A calm, stern-faced man stands before you. He casually checks his watch while he addresses you, his voice tinged with boredom. I remember him. I've been expecting you. Like the maintenance uniforms, by the way. An enemy in our skin. Classic infiltration tactic. Are you messing with me? Not at all. I'm well connected here at Sang. I have eyes everywhere, and when I was informed of your presence in the building, I knew it was the opportunity I'd been waiting for. Are you done yet? I have places to be. People to kill. He snaps his fingers, and the guards behind him train their weapons on your position. Hey, April! Before you decide anything, at least hear me out. You're in a position to come out of this with an edge against Sang. That alone should be enough to pique your interest. Alright, speak. It just so happens that you've stumbled into the right place at the right time. He keeps his gestures subtle, but he can't hide the cockiness in his voice. I imagine that doesn't happen often in your line of work. I'm listening. I know you're on the job, but But this won't take long. Josephine is running this corporation into the ground. Much like the way you're undermining her efforts here today, I, too, am preparing to make a move against her. And therein lies the beauty of our situation. We're in a position to help each other out. What do you need done? It's simple. I give you access to Tsang's core system, and while inside you retrieve some data for me. And how do you plan on rewarding me for these services? I should think the privilege of wading through Tsang's core system would be reward enough. The corners of his eyes crease as a flat smile stretches across his jaw. A little trio editing and some creative violence on my guard's part, and we'll claim you assaulted us and entered the Matrix by force. Your invasion of our directed system will only bolster our strikes against Josephine. Deal. He claps his hands together. Excellent. The information I need is in the data store labeled Foreign Accounts. Return those files to me and you're welcome to whatever else you find in the Matrix. Don't get clumsy. Avoid setting off the system alert or my associates and I will have to kill you to cover up our part in the scheme. We can't afford to arouse any suspicion. And should you try to leave this office and I don't have my files, our deal is off and I'll see that you don't leave this building alive. You're the worst. Play your cards right, runner, and this might be the beginning of a new business relationship. Stop being the worst. Isabel, go in. Corporate suits? The worst? No. Oh, well, at least this is where I get to go in to the cool place with the sacred guard spirits. Lions, yeah. I thought they were like lion dogs or something like that. Our friend Richter would disagree about transhumanism, but we're not entirely sure he's all there. I'm not the biggest fan of Richter. He's fine, I guess. Oh, this is a big boy. He exists. He's fine. Okay, so we got business archives and we got foreign accounts. Let's go to the business archive first. Forgot the why. Yeah, I got a little bit confused. He's a self-described psychopath, though he does understand the need for civil society. I don't dislike him or anything. It's just, I'm already a rigger, so I don't need him. And I'm a way more charismatic rigger than he is. Alright, there's this in the middle and then an M. So it could be either one of these. Probably this one? Yeah. That was easy. And a cooler rigger with a trademark squint. Yeah. A series of holographic components spring from this data archive, linked by relational vectors. Financial records of Walled City project. I have a wardrobe that often makes me look kind of like a witch. Does that count? Don't have a lion, though. 2 out of 3 is not bad. Glowing bluish-white letters crystallize above the tangled network. Document cluster A201-WCP-003-secure.11/final. Walled City Low Income Housing Project Financial Records and Reporting. Final. Material Class 11 granted access only. The executive summary describes the finances of the Walled City construction contract. Saying mechanical services received about 950 million new yen from other corporations via the executive council. They spent this money to build the walled city. Yes, there's I don't even think it was a truck. I think it was just someone's loud car. Rockter's drone's the better personality. Yeah. Fair. There's no stained motorcycle, though. True. Or a stained car, because I think that was just a car in desperate need of a muffler. Most is a dense description of cost targets, metrics, financial analysis, and accounting methods. However, a short selection of the final paragraph stands out. Achieved 35% division of funds while maintaining workmanship and generally acceptable levels. Severe downward cost pressures, large finance risk, and information control presented major challenges in executing a financial strategy for the WCLIHP. Yeah, Rockter is the rigger that you can pick up. He had, I mean, he seems like he would be useful if you weren't playing a rigger. He's got one drone who he can upgrade throughout the course of the game. I think it's called Koshe or something like that. And he's got guns that can heal his drone and like buff the drone. So it's kind of cool. But I still like our rigger better. The co-construction of 2 concurrent initiatives, WCLIHP Prosperity, presented a major financial as well as operational challenge. Such large funding diversions are difficult to adequately obfuscate. Obfuscate? Interesting. The author again wishes to note that the WCLIHP official records, in their current form, still may not withstand scrutiny during the post-project audit by the Executive Council. Deep revision ex post facto is advised. And his drone has nanotech that can heal itself? Not inherently. You have to steal that. I kind of feel like that if I encounter an NPC in computer RPGs that's the same class as my PC, I'm the only sorcerer around here. There could be only one. You can't be an evil megacorp without having at least a few piles of skeletons in your metaphorical closet. You're not wrong. The language of these documents is an opaque fog of finance and accounting. Without special training, it is incomprehensible. The associated visuals are a tangle of pie charts and dynamic graphs with data layers like pre-adjustment, accruals, taxable share, payroll allocations, and depreciation flow. Most are uninteresting or esoteric. However, 3 options stand out. Master cash flow. A layer of luminous green lines appear flowing through the system chart. They appear to be budgets and fund reservoirs, coded for various purposes. The green lines are divided into 2 sections. Each has glowing white text beneath. Project receivables. 943,410,184 million new yen. Funds reallocation 609,480,194 new yen. Division percentage 35.4. Section 2. This is an enormous scrolling list of walled city construction expenses. Next to each is a single word, redacted. I know those words. Utilities and excavation. A dense network of tiny nodes and branching lines appears inside the system chart. It seems to be a granular mapping of all utility-related allocations, expenditures, and assets. An organizational hierarchy forms beside the system chart, listing upper management of the utilities component. At the top, you see a familiar name, Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Directly beneath him are two subordinates, Cameron Yu, Construction Engineer, Excavation and Utilities. Under Cameron Yu, a full organizational chart fans out dozens of names and positions. The name of the second subordinate is missing and places a single word, redacted. Under the second subordinate, a much larger organizational chart appears with hundreds of nodes. In the second chart, however, the same word accompanies every node, redacted. I'm shaking my head. You can't see it, Pear, but I'm shaking my head at that. Thin threads of yellow light spring up from numerous nodes in the huge system chart and begin flowing through others. The yellow threads snake down below, bouncing through a series of nodes and changing colors until they converge into a single brilliant point. An incandescent white word appears beside it. Prosperity. No file exists at this location. Well then. Let's just download everything and disconnect. Pear, you've been quoted. I don't think anyone can really accuse Derek of cherry picking right there, though. Okay, we got a clock. An M. Starts with that. Okay, so it's like this. So it needs to be this clock M. It needs to end with this though. So it could be this one? Yeah. Listen, if we're gonna pun, we're gonna pun. Inside the foreign accounts file is a series of recent transactions. It looks pretty standard. Several Seng monetary deals with foreign partners and businesses. Some money incoming, some outgoing. A closer look at the files, and a variance of the pattern appears. It seems a few of the deals are encoded to prevent them from appearing in the company's standard financial logs. Interestingly, of the handful of encoded files, all contain records of deals established through bribery with some of Seng's business partners. Cherry picking is ironically not a fruitful endeavor. Even more interesting is the chunk of clean Nuyen that's attached to the data. Nice. We got some money. I don't know what we're going to do with that. Hopefully we'll have a chance to buy some stuff. Oh, I can just jack out. You exit the core system. The vice president watching nearby visibly relaxes. Oh, took you long enough? You got it all in one chip, right? Hand it here. Your ordered embezzlement. You got it. He nabs the chip. Oh, I don't get to keep the money. From your outstretched hand. Very good. You came through as promised. A wise choice. I may have need of reliable people such as yourself in the future. If the job pays enough, I'll consider it. Now let me out of here. If only e-girl is a term and not e-boy, does that mean there are only girls on the internet? Valid question. Alright. I think we're gonna take a brief break. I know it's a little bit early, but I need more water for this stream. So, I'll put some music on, and we're gonna take a little break. Get a drink, get a snack, get up and stretch your legs. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm leaving the music on. Hi, I'm back. My earphones arrived a day early, so I'm gonna open them up. And I figured I might as well be here while I do. I didn't get the ones that Phil recommended because I didn't feel like dropping $40 when I could spend $12. So I spent $12. Are they like taped in there? This is... Oh, wait. Oh! They're in like a little box that opens up. It's got magnets on it and everything. Let's see. Join free today and register your purchase to validate your VIP warranty. 30-day money-back warranty. 1 year free warranty. They'll probably die in 2 years, though. $40 for earphones. They're real fancy ones. That's why they're so expensive. Not, like I said, these were 12. What? They have a microphone in them. Huh. I guess for if you use them with your phone? Or, I don't know. Oh yeah, it looks like they're designed to also work with phones because it has like answer and call, decline incoming call, that sort of thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to change the little things on them. The plastic feels kind of sticky. But they're packaged really nicely. Hope you don't have any mic problems with them. I know I did. I've used ones that have had microphones in them before. Like I think the ones that come with Apple tend to have... Oh, they have like earplug versions too. That's really nice. I'm gonna change these out though. I'm gonna change them for the smaller ones. So it comes with like 3 different sizes of, I think, silicone. I don't know what you'd call them. The part that goes in your ear. So I guess silicone pads or something. And then it also comes with a pair of just like foam ones that are kind of like, they feel like those foam earplugs. Inserts, yeah, I guess that works. Hey, drummer boy. It's a problem with disabling the headphones mic input. I see. Yeah, I was more talking about, like, I've used Apple headphones, which also had a mic input, and I think since I have my own default microphone device, it should be okay. Ear corks. Brain feelers. They better not go that far in. I'm just trying to get this to pop on here. It doesn't want to. Yeah, I prefer in-ear headphones as opposed to ones that either go over your ear or over your head, because I have a lot of issues with the temples of my glasses pushing against my sides of my head and my temples. Here we go. Like, it causes a lot of pain and I get headaches and stuff from the pressure. So having headphones that also go over top where my glasses go tends to increase that pressure. So for me, at least until I get new glasses, earbuds are the best for me. Come on. Come on. Jeez, it does not want to go in there. Had some custom in-ear monitors made when I was at college. The molding process felt like someone squeezing toothpaste into my brain. Come on, you're almost there. Yeah. Was it cold? I bet it was cold. There we go. Got it. Okay. Let's put everything back in here. We're gonna close up this box. It's a very nice box. Hopefully these work out and sound good. Hey, Dezo. Well, they're comfortable. That's a good start. All right, let's plug them in. I can hear things. They were very good. Fit like a glove. Don't know where they are now. Don't play drums as much anymore. We got them as part of the band at school. Yeah, I think this will work. Oh gosh, I sound all muffled now though. First and arguably most important requirement. It's very important, but also being able to hear things. Also very important. I do miss the little clip that my old ones had. I wonder if there's a way for me to... Ooh, I can detach that, I think.
Yes, hello, this is a test message to test if you can hear this message with your hearing.
I can't.
Hear ye, hear ye. Can anybody hear me?
Derek,
Listen, sir.
Thank you for the 10 bits. I'm gonna try to unhook the clip.
This is a test with bits.
It's like, you guys.
Hello.
Hello, Divine. I need to turn on my light so I can actually see the mechanism here.
I can't hear you.
Thank you for the bits, Dezo. There we go. Got it off. Wonderful. Now, I need to attach that to this. I wish colors were not so different.
Am I muted?
You are not muted. Hello, Divine. There we go. Now I've got the little clip on it so I can clip it to my shirt if I need to. Beautiful.
A noisy noise, a noise, a noister.
Thanks, Dezo.
need some words of wisdom, words of comfort. Talk to me, please.
Sock, thank you for the bits as well. Oh my goodness. Shall we get back to the game now that I have my earphones all hooked up? I think we shall. Let's get back to it.
Please do.
Sock, were you able to see the transition that time? I'm still really excited about it. Crit Witch! Thank you for the 23 months! You missed it again?
Wait, we were playing a game here. Didn't know that. PogChamp.
Here, I'll show you again. You guys! Anisha, thank you for following.
Critical hit. I bought a thesaurus the other day. Not only was it bad, but it was bad.
Thank you all for the bits. I know, but there's just so many bit alerts to get through. Here, I'll do this really. Yeah.
This is a standard audio test used in professional audio recording booths. Booths. Anywho, here we go. Ball dad lol black ball on lal and lol bell lol feel ye feet can fog late fog from the albums lulu.
Oh my goodness. Thank you all for the bits.
OMG, I love it.
Thank you. I made that yesterday. And then I finished it off this morning. I had to convert it to an AVI.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to convert it to an AVI. And then run it through FFmpeg to basically turn it into a format that OBS can see. Turned out great. Thank you.
Oh, so you made it when I opened stream, but just fell asleep without chatting? Subbing.
Yes.
Well, RIP hashtag team distraction.
Thank you for the bits, everybody. Thank you for the bits, Crit Witch. I know! So many bits!
Are we discussing now with bit alerts?
Apparently so. Whoa. Slow down there. This is a restricted area. I'll need to see your ID. Calm down. I'm from maintenance. I'm just here to replace some lights. It's not like I stole this uniform or something.
Come on, stop stalling and get on with the game.
Now, if you don't mind. His uncertainty turns into an embarrassed chuckle. Yeah, you're right. Between you and me...
I'm running out of bits, folks.
Sometimes security can be a little overkill around here. Anyway, I won't hold you up. Good luck. Dezo and Sock, thank you for the bits.
Here, Sock, take these in, yes.
Do I have the code for this? I might.
The show must go on. Carry on, my wayward son. Keep a cool story, Bob.
Thank you for the bit, Sock. Why are we like this? I don't know. So I have two access codes for lab 12. I assume I need 3, but maybe I don't. We'll find out. Danger! In use, do not enter. And then what is this? Containment lab. I mean, sounds like we're gonna enter. This must be security. Yeah.
That's it, folks. Tune in next time when Sock meticulously mined for more bits via surveys, Google rewards, etc., etc. Because we're great. Yes, you're all awesome.
Sock and Divine, thank you for the bits. Why can't I move? Oh, it's saving. That's why. You overhear a masked man in a lab coat mumbling to himself. After a moment, you realize he's narrating his actions.
With a flash of his pen, he approves the incoming lab expenses. Science shall not suffer at the hands of the miserly department heads. No, not on his watch. Such fiery acumen, such daring. He runs a hand through his luscious locks of stubble. The women swoon. The men swoon. He is meta-humanity's last hope.
Hey, outro! His shoulders stiffen in surprise. He makes a small sound, then looks at you. You can't tell if he's angry or embarrassed.
Hello, yes, how long have you been there? Actually, never mind, you're here to fix something?
Just found out we've got the budget to make some upgrades, so I'm checking in to see if your station needs any modifications or equipment installations.
Look, I do very delicate, complicated work here. The last thing I need is a bunch of bumbling maintenance schlubs jeopardizing my work.
Hey, I get it. Judging by your equipment, it looks to me like you're exploring the effects extraplanar beings exert on our realm, with a focus on investigating their energy sources, not something you want bumbling custodians to interfere with.
You can see all that.
His baffled expression quickly morphs into one of ecstatic delight.
No one else gets it. How crucial this project is. It's been so long since I've met anyone who understands my work here. I don't know where to begin. It's genius, really. Well, I invented it, so I'm the genius, but the contraption itself is nothing short of spectacular. It uses advanced sonar to, in layman's terms, etch out an image of the astral plane. But instead of refracting off of physical objects, it refracts off of magical energies.
Interesting.
I know what you're thinking, but why are you digging around in astral space, Wendell? Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to discuss those details with you. I've been entrusted with this task, and I take my job very seriously.
Is that right?
I know, I can see the disappointment on your face. I suppose I could at least tell you where I store the information. The sonar scans are also cleverly transcribed into a separate terminal that is constantly updating the results. The technique allows me to paint a picture of an abstract space. Revolutionary, wouldn't you agree? Yes, of course you do. You understand.
This guy. I guess.
I'm sure you're wondering how I use this data to discern the energies of value from Nugadori ones inside astral space. Well, actually, it relates to my sonar system. A minor adjustment that I made to its sound wave feature refines the oscillation signal and, in turn, alters my results. As the sound percolates throughout the other plane, the other energies of substantial magical strength provide enough resistance to signal to reflect information back to my terminal.
Huh. He leans in, and his voice drops. You can barely understand him through the mask.
To be perfectly honest, I actually got the idea from a video game, Magic of Evermore, The Awakening. It was incredibly popular a decade ago. Have you played it? No, that doesn't matter. You don't have to have played it. You already get it. We're kindred spirits, you and I. Just like Bulgar the Great and his pox-faced friends Pakuk.
Tell me more. Is it over? Can I leave now? This guy.
Well, part of Meta's battle system involved another world where the fights took place in complete darkness. You had to do a sweep attack with your ringing axe to see the opponents. The audible attack would pass through less objects, but not activate energies of your enemies. The gameplay was crap, but the concept was there. And one day, on my 239th playthrough, I realized that its mechanics could be applied to an actual real-world system. It was plausible.
He's all fanboy when there's someone to talk to. Apparently so. Imagine that. Nerd! See you never, loser! These ways to talk to him.
I don't want to brag, but there's no other scientist in intra-astral research who could accomplish what I've done. Built it from the ground up myself. I named the sonar system Balls. Bridged astral to little document sonar after Meta's hero, Bulgar.
He smiles wide, looking thoroughly pleased with himself. You must be very proud.
I feel like I could talk to you about anything. You know, I really had that growing up. Everyone was so impatient with me. I can't imagine why. Obviously, I was a child prodigy. I never outgrew my genius, but that didn't seem to make a difference to my parents, classmates, or teachers. No one wanted to talk to me. And when I finally got to university, the frat boys were so intensely jealous of my success that they used to bully me. One in particular harassed me mercilessly with names like Wendell and Vomit Voice.
I wonder where they got those names from. A tear glistens in the corner of his eye. He turns his head to the side and shouts into his shoulder,
"Damn you, Chad Bronson!" You know, I started wearing this mask soon after I graduated, which I did early, I'm sure you've guessed, so people will think that I'm sick and be friendlier. But even if they start out friendly, the second I open my mouth, they shrink away. I know it's my intellect. It intimidates people. I just wish they could see past that. See me. Like you do.
Yeah.
You know, someone with your sharp judgment could easily rise to the ranks here, especially with my recommendation in your files.
That's generous of you.
Give it some thought.
He cautiously glances over his shoulder.
I really shouldn't be doing this, but I like you. So if you promise me that you won't tell anyone, I'll give you the code to our containment chamber. We hit the astral jackpot in there. It will blow your mind, but I'd be seriously breaking company ordinance, so...
I promise, Wendell. He nods excitedly, mask bobbing up and down.
Just don't let anyone see you enter, all right?
I knew there was a good reason to listen to this guy. A small sound rolls in the back of Gaichu's throat. What is it, Gaichu? I have found a new respect for you today, Queen Bee. Enduring that man's prattle was a torture beyond many that I have witnessed. And yet, you waded through it all the way to the end, obtaining for us an important saying security code. I have many skills. So I'm discovering. This guy. Hmm. The vice president spares you a glance from the top of her PDA. There's a bite to her voice. Who are you? Maintenance, ma'am. What do you want? I'm checking the stability of the electrical ports throughout the building. Mind if I have a look? Everything's fine. Now get out of here before I call security. Sorry, I'll let you get back to your work. Well? Let's see if we can jack in without her noticing. Actually, I came here to see you. I wish that were an option. A large, moderately customized terminal that contains an external cyberdeck port and high-def speakers. Oh. Never mind. I know, game doesn't want us to flirt with anyone. I thought maybe she wouldn't see us, but she saw us, so it's fine. We'll go into the containment thing, and we'll probably mess it up there. I'm okay with my player character not being a weirdo pickup artist for once. If that were the only option where it was like, yeah, I'm here to murder you, or hey baby, I would be mad. But I like having the option to do some flirts. Okay, so we're just gonna go. Skill or trait, yes. Oh, it's gotta be this keypad, yeah. Hey baby, you saw a knife in your groin, or you just happy to— oh dear, I got my two settings confused again, didn't I? Jeez. $19.15. You rifle through the console. A few interesting folders catch your eye. Knife to see you, hey FGC. Most of the entries are dated, containing information on the various experiments performed on Sang's subject. But one stands out. A newer entry regarding the health of the subject, which appears unnamed. For unknown reasons, it's getting sicker and sicker. No amount of Sang efforts have been able to reverse the ailment. The response plan is several pages in length, but the summary at the top provides enough information to understand the remaining content. Should a breach occur, all containment doors will close, and the emergency control door will be routed to this terminal. Additionally, if the subject escapes this floor, a rapid response unit is on call for immediate deployment. Uh-oh. Let's open the shutters. Ooh, hello, buddy. Shadowfell's a pretty bad name, but not as bad as Underdark. Bad names are kind of D&D's thing. They really lean into it with NPC names. Like the glorious Floon Blagmar. This sounds like a name you would come up with, Derek. With a metallic grind, the shutters open to reveal a massive nightmarish beast. Yet, despite its daunting size and presence, its body is wasting away. It looks sickly, frail. From one strong limbs hangs loose flesh with eyes sunken into its gaunt face. A thin fluid drips from its eyes and nose, into its mouth and off of its chin. Around the cell are small puddles of the same substance, some even spattered across the wall. A putrid prison. Floon Blagmar sounds like it was done on purpose. It does. What is the... Well, obviously, you could tell me what it is in Finnish, and then it translates to vast depths. Oh. Alrighty. Well, let's let this puppy out. Warning, level blue. Unsealing the holding chamber allowed detained subjects to pass through the containment barrier. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah. Warning, level green. Subjects may be hostile to surrounding environments and organisms. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah. Warning, level yellow. Subjects may incur massive financial and lethal damages, emergency measures notwithstanding. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah. Warning, level red. Secondary seal has been released. Containment door 2 is open. Locking floor entrances and exits. Activating emergency plan Vermilion. Emergency door override is now available. Advisory. Releasing the preliminary seal will open containment door 1. All efforts should be made to contain subjects. Oh. She's killed it. Uh-oh. Well, someone's on the ball. I hadn't even had a chance to call the janitors. I only just killed it, too. How did you... She shakes her head. No, never mind. Just get rid of this thing. It's leaking all over my Persian rug. I'm your woman, but you'll want to leave for this. Things are going to get a lot worse in here before they get better. What do you mean? So the dissection squad's going to want to take a look at this while it's still fresh, and she pinches the bridge of her nose in frustration. I don't need to know the details. You do what you have to do. I'll be waiting in one of the spare offices. Can do. Not the Persian rug. Ooh. Gobbit, you want a spell? I apparently can't give it to you, so I'll just stash it. Oh, I guess I could make... Oh, no, I still can't... I can't give it to Gobbit. I can only send it to stash. Weird. Alright, now we can have Isabel jacket. Oh, they're mages only, and she's a shaman. Okay. Fair enough. Then I guess I'll just have to sell them. Hello. Let's get you murdered. 1 second. Oh, wow. Critical hit. Nice. Special Products Communications Archive. And then what's over here? Oh, Core System Assist Machine Operations data. We need both of those. And then I need to figure out how to get into the security office, probably. Oh, wait. Hold on. Try a password? I've never seen that option before. I don't think I have a password. Unless I could... Hold up. Special Products Communications Archive. Scion. Was that wrong? I don't know if caps matters. Yeah, okay, capitalization matters. Still, that was easy. I remember playing a mage in Dragonfall, which was a little weird because mages almost felt like an afterthought, and that's not good. Yes, they're case sensitive, which makes sense. I just didn't expect it. I feel like when I do Dragonfall, I've done... So when I played Returns, I was a shaman. In here, I'm a rigger. In Dragonfall, I'm thinking I might be a physical adept because I haven't done any of like the combat-y physical classes before. So I think that could be interesting. I usually like playing charisma-based classes though. So I don't know. I might change my mind before we get there. Because I can always pick up a physical adept probably. You'll buy into charisma regardless. I mean... Why does Gumshoe not respond to letters that don't capitalize his name? Because as a detective, he's very case sensitive. It's not like riggers need charisma. True, but riggers only need intelligence, whereas physical adepts probably need a wider variety of stat blocks. Like, strength, dexterity, body. I say dexterity, quickness, I think. What is in this? A small data archive node springs to life. It appears to be a set of mails tagged to a reinitialized data center. The data center is labeled Special Projects. But yeah, riggers just need intelligence, and then you can put whatever else into whatever else. So I went intelligence and charisma. But yeah, I feel like physical adepts are gonna be a much wider spread. Dr. Yu, as I expressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? Mrs. Seng, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I've been working around the clock to meet your timetable and was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. The security project is ahead of schedule despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I just wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. Best regards. I am pleased that you're ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear. My expectations are already set. I expect success. Mrs. Seng, were this a simple memory wipe or even a straight replacement, e.g. swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot in good conscience predict higher than a slim probability of success. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work the bugs out. Yes, madam. Well then. A rigger without charisma has the personality of a drone. Okay, so for assist, I think I also have a password. Is this device operations? If so, it's protocol. It says operations data. Let's give it a try. Yeah, passwords. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Ooh, nice. We have blocker ice passwords for the assist machine! I'm so glad we went in here. I love getting passwords in games right when you have to free type them. Super satisfying. Yes. Toy terrain enthusiasts are riggers. Changed my mind. Nah. I'm good with that. I still need a way into security. At least I assume I need a way into security. Maybe I don't. It's possible we only need 2 passwords, but I assume it's going to be 3. Two 5301. second sequence. We'll see if we have to enter a third sequence. 44526. Verifying. Sequence accepted. Access to special projects granted. Please have your Omega ID ready at check-in. From releasing the creature? Possibly? There wasn't anything else I think I could interact with here on the research console. Unless you're saying release the creature into... But there wasn't an option, I think, to put into security. And I can't do anything with the lab controls anymore. I could send the dude to the elevator. Or I could have sent the dude to here. Or I think I could have sent the dude here. And there's a quest marker pointing here. And there's probably going to be different information. If I ever get to the point again where I have a pet that's kept in a cage or terrarium or something, no one can stop me from going, release the creature! Whenever I let them out. True.
I trusted you. Trusted you!
The finger in your face makes it objectively clear that you were the you in question here.
I gave you that code, and instead of respecting our kinship, you betrayed me! And let the monster out. Security!
Well, that's one way to get the door open, I guess. You grenaded your own bud! Well, you know what? 2 people can fire grenades. Oh, that's not what I wish I could take that back. It's okay. I can put you at the door and then you can fire a shot. I was trying to put Queen Bee here. Rude. Time to murder. I need to know what's in there. Explosives are for opening doors, not katanas. No one probably knows my reference here. I don't know it, but that's okay. Enjoy grenades. Can she cast that on a bot? Hold on. Both the bots can still act, so hold on. 70, 64. So this one is already better, but if I get aim on it, then I can do full auto on one of these dudes. Oh, it is immune. Well, good to know. The door opens with a series of creaks and groans. It's clearly old, if not older than the keypad. There's another keypad here. With a code. You can probably access from here. So let's get Isabel in there. I'm on it. There's not a good way through here. Yes, hello. Dang, missed. Okay. Ooh, nice. Got a crit. I think I missed. That's annoying. Ah, got it. Nice. All right, we're gonna have to hack this puppy. Nine, 937. Shit. All right, it ends in this, so it's only these four, and then there's these. So it's one of these two. Starts with a capital M. I need to know. It has upside down M's in it. Is it this one then? Yeah. Ooh, we just got an achievement. No stone unturned. A bulletin board dedicated to this floor's faculty pops up. Several mundane topics are posted, but one titled Attention seems more promising than the others. An initial glance reveals that the floor has acquired new gear of some sort. Attention! Our security staff has been allocated extra gear to assist in the containment of our high-priority test subject. Effective immediately, all gear assigned to this floor's patrols is to remain on this floor, no more lending or borrowing with other station staff. To ensure that others do not take our property, we've changed the code to the equipment room, which is now 8974. This code is not to be shared outside of our department. Alright. I won't share it with anybody. Did I misspeak? A974. No. It's correct. We aren't on the floor. Secret's safe with us. Sure. Gobbit, you want to do some heals? Oh, whoops, I wrote the secret code in a chat room during a public broadcast. Silly me. I'm sure it's fine. No one's gonna find out. Also, that did not even occur to me. Beautiful. Ow. Our system trace is getting a little out of control. Come on, don't miss. All right, that'll work for now, I guess. And that since I killed this dude, I should be able to run up this path without any issues. And then one of these things ends in a clock, so it could be this guy. No, it's not this guy. It starts with this symbol. So we need this M and then this clock. This this clock. So it could be this guy. No. This, wait. Maybe something that's like this. And then an upside down M. I don't see it. I'm just gonna click one. You know what? I could probably just force it. But yeah, for whatever reason, I was not able to see that. I'm going to try again. M. And then there was a clock. Yeah, I got that one. Okay, so it needs to be M clock. Something M clock. Something M clock. M. It could be this guy. M. That's incorrect. Yeah, there we go. That was much easier. You hack the node, and the vulnerable network is quickly infected. I'm guessing all that did was turn off the alarm? We'll find out when I... Oh, I can just leave. Alright, looks like the alarm is no longer happening. We still have enemies we need to deal with, though. Gaichu? Oh, hello. What was the other thing? Well, we got the equipment code. I just don't know where that is or why we would need it. Alright, I'll just be around the corner. Have fun! Isabel, do your thing first before we have Gaichi run in. And don't miss. I'm not trying to hit Gaichu. I'm trying to hit this square. Why is this so hard? Oh, and there's still those guys. Yes, that's it. Cluster together. The easier it is to grenade you. Also, enjoy some acid fog. Quit grenading yourself. Want a buddy and Shadowrun show? A buddy Shadowrun show called Hack and Slash. That would be great. The best part is that the names are opposite what you expect. Hack does body hacking, and the Slash is actually named Slash. Yes! Unfortunately, I don't see the troll in there. Oh, there he is. Oh, buddy, you're like super dead. Yes, everybody hydrate. That's a good idea, Divine. Now the question is, that equipment code, where's that for and can I use it somewhere? I don't recall seeing an equipment room on this level. Oh wait, no, there was one here in the security office, wasn't there? Eight, 9, 7, 4. Ooh. Lots of nice stuff. I mean, I use rifles. Let's compare. Yeah, let's try the new rifle. Grenades! More equipment that I'm probably never going to use because I have a grenade launcher. Alright, things are probably gonna get messy when we head up to the next level, so let's get ready. The elevator codes acquired, you head to the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. The security captain studies his fingernail cuticles with quiet intensity. He looks ready to drone out a standard challenge, but stops when he sees your maintenance uniform. He raises his weapon. Okay. Hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be in here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. Well, you asked for it. Take him down! There was no talking our way out of that one. We didn't have the ID. It seems like it might be possible to get one, but I don't know how. Alright, before we let Gaichu move in, we're going to do our standard hit everyone with grenades tactic. It's my favorite tactic. I do believe you've been murdered. Oh no. Ow. Rude. Alright, I want to test out this new rifle. I'm so bad at shooting, though. Ooh, I hit him! Nice! Alright, I'll take that access card. Thank you. The door console features only a slot for a key card. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. This whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks like to be some form of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head. Isabel takes in the scene. Impressive setup. Josephine Sang must have spent a fortune on this. Let's get him out of there. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. The door that you enter through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. The pounding sound of heavy footsteps resonates from the other side, bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We're about to have company. Alright, well, I'm gonna grab this. Scrolling through the reams of information on the display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting a subject from the machine while it's in a state of operation. The instructions do not look promising. This is hopeless. We can't shut this thing down according to the normal spec. We don't have the time or the clearance or the personnel. Maybe if we had a weak echelon security clearance and an army of lab techs. But we don't. We're gonna have to improvise. You're talking about improvising with his brain. She looks you in the eye. Her voice is deadly serious. We don't have a choice. We come up with something else or we leave him here. The console awaits your input. Search for a way to perform an emergency disconnect from the system. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method, labeled deeply unsafe for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using engrams stored in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You need a Deckard to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raymond's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he'll be left vegetable. In the worst case scenario, he will die. Here goes nothing. That's way too close, but okay. Well, that's one way to get them to cluster up. Oh, there's a spirit we can steal! I'm excited. I've never gotten to use Gobbet's ability. Don't care. Oh, I have to care. Alright then. Alright, I guess I'll do. Oh, I should have used my, my thing to get rid of Trace while I was in there. Oh well. Let's, do some hacking. Oh goodness, it's so fast. So this is in the last position. I remember seeing an upside down M. There's a bunch of M's in the middle. So this in the last position. A bunch of M's in the middle. It could be this one? Yeah. Ten turns remaining until emergency disconnect. Oh no. The console's display blossoms to life at your approach. Saying mechanical services, special projects division, control hub, readme. Scanning the files, you find a list of procedures that governs the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then can the subject be ejected. So I gotta go through all 4 of these things. And fast. I can't go far enough, so I think we're just gonna throw you on Overwatch. And I think we're gonna throw Isabella on Overwatch. Oh gosh, that is with aim. Oof. Big oof. Well, I tried. Let's steal this spirit. She's also not a great shot, but we're gonna try. Okay, good. Man, they're all going for that spirit. Because it escaped. That's probably fine. I think I'm just gonna have Isabel run to the door. Just so I don't have to run past these dudes. This guy can't make it, but Shieldy can. We'll just have him try to hit him. Did you see me? Shenanigans! Well, I need to kill this Watcher Ice very quickly. Oh, I have a password. What passwords do I have for the Engram banks? I have all the passwords. This is gonna be much better. Dawn, dusk, night, noon. Okay. A flood of engram streaks by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories, tiny and round. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As the ripples glide from its impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. What passwords do I have? Yes! All of them. I'm a little bit on fire. That's not ideal. Gobbet. I don't think it's gonna help. That's fine. Let's just, Gobbet, can you steal this spirit? At least maybe then it'll stop trying to attack us for a minute. Let's also haste Gaichu. Nice. I think I'm just going to give it a 1 in 4 chance to escape because it doesn't really change much. Oh gosh, this is intense. I really miss Isabel's rocket launcher, not gonna lie. Have a good night, Divine.
I drop bits and flee.
Thank you for the 48 bits, Divine. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, let's do suppression. And then hopefully we can kill this thing now. I've already forgotten the password. Second password is dusk. Alright, the one that catches your attention this time. I'm sorry, what for? You have nothing to be sorry for. The Youth Center's gymnasium is thick with the scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged, and although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at the graying hair and sneers. You better know Kung Fu, mister, the pudgy boy says. I know a lot of things, he replies. Are you smart enough to learn them? I'm snoozing away slowly. Did I not answer to something? No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I get through here? Oh my goodness, that was very close. All right. Go in this one. This is tense. This is very tense. Where's the spirit? Did it dissipate? Let's see. I see a captain, an enforcer, a grenader, another grenader, an enforcer, another captain. Yeah, I think it must have dissipated. I don't see it anywhere. So, let's summon our own. Maybe we'll go after the grenaders. There we go. Ha! Ow. Alright, let's do the same strategy again of having Isabel run past everything to get to the door. Ow. Night. I'm so glad I got the passwords, or this section would be even more stressful. The scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding, rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin into the mirror and finds an old man staring back at him, a terrified old man. I don't care. I don't care. 20 trace is nothing. I'm out of here. It does spell out 1008, kind of. The O's are, like, smaller, though. Like, this one has a smaller, inset. Wonder if that means anything. Have no clue, but I want it to mean something. Same! Especially now that you've noticed it, I really want it to mean something. So this one should be noon. Anticipation. The hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is, newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood. The brass nameplate. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Can you please access the hub? Select the engram from slot run. Oh, so slot 1 was young boy. That was pretty easy. Slot 2 was young executive. Slot 3 was middle-aged man. Slot 4 was old man. Reintegrate. Engram integration success. Host reintegration process initiated. Why do I have 3 actions, but both of my drones are out? I'm gonna use the drones first, just in case something goes wrong. Also, welcome back. Can you grenade these suckers for me, please? No, I got something broke while I was in there. Downloaded more actions? I guess so. Oops, all actions. Oh, you're in water stance? Why are you in water stance? Get back in heaven stance, you silly boy. The clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window you can see the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken and his jaws slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surround a gleaming metal port, a data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted on the capsule wall. What did we call him? What would we call him today? We reasoned with him. We fought with him. I think we'd call him Raymond. And I think we'd identify ourselves. Raymond, can you hear me? It's I. The old man's breathing changes, and you see movement under his eyelids. He slowly becomes conscious. I... Raymond opens his eyes, blinks a few times at you. We... have to go. I left Prosperity in the walled city.
He must be disoriented from the assist programming. Looks like we got to him just in time. No time to catch up right now, Queen Bee. We've got to move.
We've got to go. I'm gonna get you out of there. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward, as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. It feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although his breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. Lead on, A. I'll be right behind you. Alright. Let's figure out how to get the heck out of here. Oh, hello! The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. Then, they're instantly alert, exchanging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence he can muster. We're the last line of defense, and we're going to hold them here. Do you understand? The guards are clearly frightened, but appear ready to follow his orders. You can see his confidence rising at their reactions. Stop where you are, runner. Drop your weapons, or we'll open fire. We just took down your whole security network and cut our way through your best squad. Are you sure this is how you want to play this? The guard looks to his coworkers and nods at you. Nope, this is definitely not how we want to play this. Let's just pretend that we never saw each other, okay? He takes his finger off the trigger, begins lowering his weapon. Smart play. We never saw each other. The guards lower their weapons. Easy. We got an achievement called I don't get paid enough for this. Raymond Black. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the special projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of the corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. Tense minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for signs of Sang security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform. The sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushes past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. The Trail of Blood gave you a big intimidation bonus? I think so, yeah. We didn't even have to make a charisma check. Or a strength check. They wanted an excuse to, like, not be there. The fact that we're actually on this subway car makes me very anxious. Also, we probably should have brought Duncan, but whatever. I mean, I guess he did say, take the best team for the job. Like, that's always been the thing. Take the best team for the job. And I like when Gaichu stabs people. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty great. The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Reminds me of a scene from Batman. You believe that the CEO of Wayne Enterprises, a billionaire, is a man who dresses up as a bat and beats people to a pulp with his bare hands, and your plan is to blackmail this person. Huh. Good luck. That's great. A lot of Duncan's stories about him learning and losing control. He'd be pissed but understanding not bringing him. Yeah. I'm sure he wanted to be here, but again, I like it when Gaichu stabs things. It's not my fault that Gaichu is good at stabbing. Wu drags his goggles. Oh. Hey, Duncan, when'd you show up? Oh, the whole crew's here. We got Rockter, too. Hey, everybody. Wu drags his goggles off of his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the young man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes them all. Raymond? Raymond turns his... Oh, look at it. Look at his portrait. He looks so much worse than the last time we saw him. Raymond turns his head towards Wu's voice. His eyes are cloudy, but there's reassurance in his tone.
Duncan, I'm all right. I'm still me.
He fights to focus.
Are we in a subway?
Wu exhales big. Yeah, we're in a subway. You're safe. He drags his attention away from the old man, looks at you. What happened? Is he okay? We got to him in time. He's just exhausted.
I fought against the reprogramming.
The old man's voice is a little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles.
His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery.
Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners. Wu's face hardens and he stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, and the way she had the plastic-faced man snatch your own son. Amazing woman. Easy, Duncan. Don't easy Duncan me, That was Carter's thing. Find something else to say when you think I'm on the edge. Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy Boston accent. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling us the truth, Edward? The old man tilts his head up to the orc towering above him. I miss Carter too. I was ready for her to be like our mage bae, and she just died. She was so good for Duncan. The old man tilts his head up towards the orc towering above him, and although exhausted, his jaw sets firm.
Yes, Duncan, I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong.
Well, we're here now, Ray.
You are here. And I am grateful for all you have done for me. All that you needed to do.
It's more than just exhaustion. The words are challenging for him to speak. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, pulls himself erect.
My name is Edward Singh. I'm the only son of Josephine Singh, the CEO of Singh Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company.
Was prosperity one of your special projects? Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame.
You've heard of it. Prosperity. I see.
Raymond takes a breath, and the labored croak of his voice drops to a monotone.
I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East, the springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in.
Raymond is 20 years away. Doesn't seem to hear her.
Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly. Chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with the architect builders, visited the work site for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her renewed, revitalized Walled City a success.
So, that was prosperity? Another low-income housing project?
No. The Walled City wasn't the prosperity project.
Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat.
Prosperity was something I built at the center of the Walled City.
Then his hand drops. His eyes roll back in his head, and his face goes slack. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges of the world, surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance, on the periphery of reality. Something is hurtling towards you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it's upon you, overwhelming you with its presence. And then nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. You're back in the Walled City, the City of Darkness. Oh. Hello. That's not ominous at all. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard, and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself up from the floor, Madness and Folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Rockter leans against Koshé, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Gaichu stands perfectly still, in the center of the car, his hands at his side, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. That wasn't a dream. He shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. Did I say maid? Lion's mane. And spits on the floor. That was something else. Gobbet's breathing is shallow. She's covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision.
I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city.
Isabel turns, squinting in concentration. Her lips are white.
It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know.
Reality. The orc girl shudders. It was ripping a hole in reality.
Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads.
Lou straightens up, drawing the back of a wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Lou spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping.
She's here.
Breathe, Raymond. Breathe.
Shouldn't have waited. Shouldn't have hid.
He looks up at you with bloodshot eyes.
She's here. The queen with 1,000 teeth.
Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past you at someone only he can see.
I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there.
Uh-oh. Looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye.
Shh! Come it!
Isabel whispers her admonishment, not unlike how she practically whispers everything. Edward, can you hear me? Gently squeeze his shoulder. The old man's brow furrows at the name.
Prefer Raymond.
Raymond blinks his eyes open. His voice is weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow.
Are we in the subway?
The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering?
He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions, could be the aborted brain surgery, or some combination of the two.
Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago, and I'm responsible.
His eyes open wide.
The queen. Prosperity.
Queen with 1,000 teeth. These dreams, visions, they've been coming to you for a long time, haven't they?
Yes. Oh, yes, I've been plagued by the nightmares for a long time.
Raymond's lip starts to tremble.
They began years ago. Sporadically at first. Vague dreams, wrapped tight with guilt, with shame.
Raymond's eyes roll back in his head as he closes them tight.
Until last year when
he searches for the word.
The frequency began to increase. Then the imagery clarified, started to repeat. Teeth. Thousands and thousands of teeth.
He sways for a moment, dizzy.
And the sounds of suffering began to drown out even my waking thoughts. That's when I knew I had to come back.
To do what?
To correct a mistake I made a long time ago.
He puts his hand out and steadies himself on Wu's arm.
My fault. Prosperity. All those people. Those poor people.
The Prosperity Project. Shame eclipses the old man's face.
You know about prosperity.
Yeah, sorta. Wu's tone gets a little sharper. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city and that Edward Sang built it. Why don't you start at the beginning, Raymond? Tell us what this is all about. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do so much exposition in this voice. Why did I do this to myself? Tori. Welcome. Arrived in time for the Eldritch Horror. Yay! Yay.
The beginning. Sometime in the 20s, my mother was awarded the
He searches for the word.
contract. The contract to rebuild the housing development, the walled city.
Well, from the results, I see your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed. Frustration appears in the old man's tired eyes.
I told you, the walled city wasn't the Prosperity Project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. My special project.
Fortune engine? What are you talking about? Wu sneers. You can't create fortune, Raymond. I mean, you kind of can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of Feng Shui believe that they can do it. Ever heard of Bagua or the 8 Aspirations? Wu looks at Gobbet flatly. No, Gobbet, I must have skipped school that day. Keep going, Gobbet. I want to hear this. Ah, cute penguin with a flower. Love it. Gobbet wrinkles her nose at Wu. It's Neo Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8 aspects. The little orc shrugs. I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. She looks sidelong at Raymond. So what does your fortune engine do?
The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment.
A negative qi environment?
Somewhere shitty, like a slum.
Raymond corrects her.
Like a low-income housing project. I believe that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum.
He drifts off for a moment, remembering. Then he squeezes his eyes shut and lowers his head.
But the machine malfunctioned.
Malfunctioned how?
The mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city.
He brings a liver-spotted hand to his mouth.
It got stuck.
Stuck on what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond, but this time his explanation is halting and weary.
Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating qi, keeping it,
He hunts for the word.
fresh. When qi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it.
He exhales.
The more than embraced it, she bankrolled it, put an entire division of Sang Mechanical under me to develop it.
Sounds like a big bet.
Raymond nods rapidly.
The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortune, it would prove my theory.
And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Sang.
Wu's jaw clenches. But that's not what... Why is he Southern? But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head, doesn't answer. Raymond, why didn't your fortune engine work?
It got stuck.
He doesn't raise his head.
The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city got stuck.
You can see Wu's patience blowing away like autumn leaves on a high wind. He rubs his head viciously in frustration. Stuck on what, Raymond? The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for several moments. Wu leans in close, drops to whisper, seethes in his foster father's face. Stuck on what? Raymond winces at Wu's tone and stumbles back a step, but it does the job and the old man focuses.
Something in astral space. I wasn't sure what.
That sounds bad. Getting a weird audio glitch. Can you explain the audio glitch? Because it certainly could be something in my headphones being weird, since they're new. He just had brain surgery against his consent. Duncan, give him a sec. Not hearing anything wrong? Try refreshing the stream, Dirk. It could just be your end. Well, unless you're talking about my stumbling and rasping. Because no, that's just my voice acting.
The machines started pooling negative chi.
The old man's breathing begins to accelerate.
And the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad.
It's an accurate old man who just had brain surgery stumble, though. I'm doing my best. I've been in places where feng shui was really bad. That is not what I felt when I was in the walled city.
No. Chi needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse. Much worse.
Raymond's shoulders slump.
Mother's vision for a rebuilt, revitalized walled city fell to ruin. It only took a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum.
Why didn't you turn it off?
I couldn't. Something happened, part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off.
Then why didn't you blow it up? Wrap it in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap.
Mother refused.
Wu's tone turns icy cold. Why?
I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. She would only say that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it. Or even how to turn it off.
Words start spilling out of the old man.
She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it so no one would ever find out what we had done.
Tried to make a clip of it and the audio was fine. Yeah, I guess it is your end. Sorry to hear that, Derek. I hope, have you tried refreshing the stream? Because sometimes that can fix the audio.
Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing ever happened, right?
Yes.
His face flushes and he fidgets with the gauze on his head.
After that, I left Hong Kong, started a new life in Seattle. I found you too.
You should have stayed. Try to do something about it. Wu grimaces, disappointed. You were a coward, Raymond.
Yes.
Raymond stands up straight, takes a shaky step towards Wu. This is a lot more exposition than I was expecting.
Yes, Duncan. I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me up from the inside for 20 years.
He licks his lips, tries to breathe.
And then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem, night and day.
Did you ever figure out how to stop it?
It took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do. But I did. I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you, to help me see it through.
Wu mumbles something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about the rip in reality we saw in our vision? Raymond's voice flattens.
When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, it lodged in another domain.
He sways, and his lips begin to tremble.
And something lived there.
Not good! The old man begins to drift.
After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began tearing astral space, created a rupture in her domain.
He begins rocking in place.
And now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through.
Yeah, she's pushing through all right. Wu snarls at his foster father. The queen with 1,000 fucking teeth! A thing you brought here, Raymond! Raymond stops his rocking, becomes fully lucid. He snaps back at Wu.
I understand that, Mr. Wu. That is why I came back. I believe she is only partially here. She hasn't pushed through all the way yet. She's probing her new hunting ground.
The emotional strain of his snap at Wu rattles him again.
I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator. Shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please, help me. Help them.
All right, we have to say yes, obviously, but we need to figure out what our motivation is. Let's see. Helping Raymond, helping Duncan, helping ourselves, money, or helping everyone. That machine has caused unspeakable misery. It needs to be shut down, of course.
Whatever misery the machine has caused is nothing compared with what's going to happen now.
Little Decker's eyes open wide, more white than iris.
It's not just a thing in there, Queen Bee. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess.
Her breathing becomes faster, shallower. I
I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I could go back in there. We're trapped, Iz. We can't run, and believe me, I want to. It's all I've been thinking about. The rat shaman's shoulders rise with tension. But the APB is still out on us, and those visions, I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. And that fragile man's the only way to do it. We gotta take him in there, Iz. We gotta help him fix this.
I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. Rector's pale eyes glint. I willingly go. Gaichu's face remains impassive, but his eyelids lower in anticipation. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. Oh, Gaichu. I hate this country. I hate this fucking life. Wu sets his jaw and hooks his thumb into his belt. He stares evenly at Raymond, his voice cold. But I owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I intend to make us even. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying. Spoiler, I absolutely took Roctor and Gaichu because they both wanted to go. I mean, I'm definitely taking Gaichu. I don't know. Roctor might actually be good. It might just be a firepower mission. I will say I probably won't be taking Isabel, even though I love her grenade launcher. Fear grips the people streaming inside the walled city. The storm isn't a typhoon, it's something else. Oops, no. I was trying to hit the exit on that, but it's fine. Alright, we're going to save this and take a little break, and then probably spend some karma and figure out what the heck we're doing at the end game. She doesn't want to be there at all. I know. But she knows she needs to, and I could really use spirit help. I've come to rely on Gobbet so much. I probably won't be taking Isabel, even though I like her grenade launcher. Anyway, we're gonna take another break. So, everyone chill out, go up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello, everyone. I hope you all had a nice break. Lost, thank you for contributing to the Take a Day Off challenge. We're back. And let's get back into the game. So now I need to try to figure out what to spend karma on. I could get one more drone combat. Gives them +2 dodge, which could be good. Oh man, +2 AP would have been so good if I hadn't gone so hard into charisma. But I just don't have the karma for it. I might just hold on to it then. But man, I would need a heckin' lot of karma. Everything looks a little bit fucked. Only need 11 more. I don't think that's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Because I need to get 9 intelligence. A 9 in drone control, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that... Yeah, drone combat cannot exceed drone control. So I need to get 9 in intelligence, 9 drone control, and then 9 drone combat. Yes, it's 20 more. Not gonna happen. Oh, he's gone. Everyone's gone. Except for, like, a couple of shopkeepers. Unless they're all, like, clustered around here. Add even more shit to my holy, then make it more sassy. Oh, even more asterisks, maybe. We could talk to Raymond. I don't want to keep doing his voice, though. I think we're just gonna go. Like, we're kind of in a hurry. As much as I'd like more Raymond exposition, I think we're just gonna go. Five people, all reeking of triad, huddled together next to your crew, muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum. One of them notices you and pats the other on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Hioi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face. Later, Dad, we're in a hurry. I mean, we are, is the thing. Mrs. Chang sends her regards. She'll also keep an eye out for you. Is there something Auntie needs? Mrs. Chang wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. The triad soldier's hands shake. He sees you notice them and pulls them behind his back. She said that... She said us... She said us that if we saw you... What? She said to us that if we saw you heading there, we should go with you. We'd have a better chance staying alive. Well, we need all the... I mean, she's right. The soldier's mouth freezes in a thin line. We can take care of ourselves, Westerner. He looks sidelong at his friends. But Mrs. Chang said to follow your orders. So that's what we're doing. We need to provide for our families. The group of triads nod to each other in forlorn unity as they take in the panic around them. The storm, the flood of people, the towering tenement, and something else. A wave of something emanating from within.
Do you feel that?
Gobbet holds her stomach. Madness and Folly squeak at their disapproval. It's like the walled city's bad breath or something. She groans. It's disgusting.
I feel... I don't know, unclean, just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something. Like there's just no point to anything.
That's the toxic chi, and it is exactly the point. We need to get rid of it, fix it at its source, if I can.
Raymond stares at the walled city, taking it in for the first time. The breath hitches in his chest, but the old man grits his teeth in grim determination.
The fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go.
I'll drop a marker in the center of the walled city on everyone's PDA, Queen Bee. We should be able to weave our way through to the machine.
Raymond, what's the best route to take? Raymond shakes his head painfully. The gauze bandage covering his new data jack catches a flash of lightning.
20 years since I stepped foot inside. Wasn't nearly this size then. No idea how to get there now, only where we need to go.
We can take advantage of the chaos. It may cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us.
We should split up. Keep Raymond back and out of harm's way. Look around, gun show. This whole place is in harm's way. It'll be safer if we split up. Queen Bee leads some of us a clear way to the machine. Auntie's men can follow with the rest of us, escorting Raymond once the way's secure. It's thin, but it's a plan. We improvise from there. Both teams, use your comms to stay in touch. We have no idea what we're gonna face in there.
I will be right behind you. Take care of yourself.
You be careful too, Dad. Raymond holds your eye with a look of gratitude. It's the first time we called him Dad, and I think he appreciates it.
The time for timidity is over, Ms. Wu. No more cowardice. It's time for me to finally take action.
He exhales softly and stares at the walled city unflinching.
This is the end of prosperity.
Let's do it. Gaichu. Rockter. Gobbet. So everyone's going in regardless. It doesn't really matter who we take. However, this is who I'm taking. This is Team DPS. He's dying, but also happy. I mean, he might not be dying. He's probably dying, but he might not be dying. The typhoon pours down as the Triad soldiers fan out in front of you, leading the way into Kowloon Walled City. Raymond shuffles along, alert and intent. Although exhausted by all that has gone on, he drives himself forward and will not accept help from anyone. Wu watches the windows and rooftops, his rifle never leaving his shoulder. He occasionally risks a glance at his foster father, concern, frustration, and anger playing over his face like a slideshow. The walled city is worse than your first visit. Even with the rain, you can feel something in the air. It's thicker now, and it clings to your skin like invisible filth. The miserable noises of slum life are gone, replaced by something worse. The sound of death. The sounds of fear. As you round a corner, the group stops before heading in deeper. All right. That's the team I took as well. It was Duncan's plan, and even if he's mad, he wants to protect Dad. Exactly. And Isabel likely appreciates being surrounded by 6 other people with guns, and also not having to take point. That was exactly my thought as well. Like, as much as I'm sure Duncan would like to be there, having one of us protecting Raymond feels right. Let's see. Give you a couple of grenades. Oh, you know what? I could give you the shotgun. I don't know. Hold on. Can I see what you're good at? Are you even good with shotguns? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, he doesn't have a data jack. Alright, never mind. No guns for you. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. I thought he had 2 drones now, but he doesn't. No. Give you utility stuff, I think. Does she have a smart link? No, I didn't think so. Or a data jack. I didn't think so. Okay. Filling up on loot is a smart move you're doing. If it's not painfully obvious, there's not many missions left to use the loot. Yeah, that's what I figured. And also, like, it feels like this is the end, and it's probably going to be pretty challenging. So let's just use everything we got. And whatever you don't use ends up back in your stash, so it's like not a big deal. The inner walled city, what you've seen in your dreams feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders, whispering for you to give up. Lie down and wait your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean.
We're finally here.
Oh, he looks better! I'm gonna make him a little bit less, near death in his voice.
We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place.
He reaches out and touches a Duraplast wall. The paint has long since chipped away, But what remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kalunwald City. It looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it.
This is what Mother and I built. What was supposed to help people. All that we wanted was to help.
I mean, that's not entirely true. All what you wanted to do was help. She wanted profit. Very poetic. Now let's move. I'm done with talking. I don't want to spend a second longer in this place than I have to. The Yellow Lotus 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel. He's full of the frenetic energy that can only come from pure terror and combat stims. Help and a lot of money, exactly. Raymond doesn't move. He stands there, staring at a painted section of the wall that's to his left. Tracing his gaze, you can see what he's looking at. It's faint, but it's still there. The faded stamp of the Tsang Mechanical Services logo.
Even this is a nightmare now. Decrepit, rotten, falling apart.
He squeezes his eyes shut.
It was supposed to be a good place, a safe place.
Yeah, well, it isn't. And we all know whose fault that is, don't we?
Her eyes flash daggers at your adoptive father. She wears her hate like a mask. He looks down on her, expressionless.
Yes, and that's why I have to fix it. You need to clear me a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the fortune engine. It'll be at the center of all this. Please, please help me fix this. I can't do it by myself.
That's the plan. He reaches a hand towards you, but then pulls it back with a pained expression.
Thank you.
You cut a path, like the man said. I'll go with kindly soldiers on the B team. We'll escort Ray via side streets. Keep him safe until we can regroup. I'll get him there. Take care of yourself too, Duncan. He rolls his shoulders, cracks his neck with a pair of pops. Let's just get this done.
Get there safe. Get there safe. Best of luck.
She pauses a moment, considering. Which is actually kind of impossible because of the whole bad luck machine thing, but you get what I mean. Break a leg. Oh, gobbit. She glances back at you. Come on, Queen Bee. We got a filthy slum to save from an evil demon god. I can't believe that those words just came out of my mouth. Oh, gobbit. Let's go, little orc. Hi. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles towards you. You drop your guns and get down on the floor. She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in their sockets without reason or purpose. Drop everything, or we'll gut you like pigs. Stand down. We're with kindly Chang. Chang? Chang! She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way from her left nostril down to her mouth. Her time is done! We have a new queen now! Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort follows behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Well then, I'm just going to have to murder you all. Oh no, not murder. I didn't see this coming at all. Oh no. Surprised they're going a little bonkers. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm gonna let it run in. Boop. Try again. Boop. Try again. Boop. Oh, you are in the wrong stance, bud. Should've just named it Boopbot? Yes. Well, he does have a gun. Let's, Hold on. What? Are there any... Hold on. Hold on. Alright, this drone still has yet to act. I need to move it up. So I'm going to put it here. And then I'm going to have him put a little aim thing on you. I'm still going to go for it. Dang. Enjoy the fog! Darn, I missed. I don't even... Oh, it went well behind them. Well, you tried. Drones are just way too good. Halting the retreat? Sure. Go Murderbot! Yeah! What is this? Oh. Accessing Turret System Center. Main menu. Take control of the turrets. The turrets are under your command. Oh man, that feels good. Okay. Do you mind? A lithe orc with prominent jaw stands here, growling. It hasn't done anything yet. It doesn't matter. It's mine. Her neck tattoos mark her as a red pole in the Yellow Lotus, and the patches on her vest call her out as a resident of the Lotus Den. What you want to bet this is Bao's replacement? Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn. The Triad Ganger leans forward, puffing out her chest and flexing. Her muscles bulge. You heard me, dog! You want to live? You give me the shit! Otherwise I'm gonna rip your fingers and shove them down your throat! His eyes dart from Ganger to Ganger before coming to rest on the red pole.
Please, Song, I can't give you what you're looking for. There are plenty of people in the walled city who have a lot more to steal than...
She begins to stalk forward. With each step, she counts down. 5, 4, 3. He raises his hands, bows his head.
Look, I don't want any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you, and I don't have any.
She takes another step. 2. Leave the man alone. Song sneers at you, her lips curling into an arrogant smile.
You know what's good for you? You'll turn and run. Your call.
Take another look. I'm packing more heat than you are. She stares at you for a long moment. The 3 combat drones, the ghoul, then the sneer falls off of her face. She raises her hands in a placating gesture. All right, you're right. I don't want to pick a fight with you. Wouldn't do anybody any good to turn this block into a war zone. But that asshole has something that I want, and I always get what I want. If you're itching for a fight, you fight me. Otherwise, back down. Her lips curl, parting in the center. Yeah, we're backing down for now. You watch your back, woman. Good call. Think either of those things would turn her away. Street Shaman nods his head in gratitude. Thank you for your help. What are you doing in the walled city at a time like this? He looks you up and down, and his hand unconsciously rises to stroke his beard as his thoughts churn. I'm here on business. His eyes narrow, suspicion obvious. I see. See anything strange? His brow furrows as he considers the question. Now that you mentioned it, I notice the locals are acting sort of off. Some are wandering around in a daze, others are having tantrums, and a few of them were even wailing on officers like crazed animals. I thought they might just be pissed about their homes being invaded, but there's something in their eyes. He clears his throat, breaking his statement. No, it's probably nothing. City's under fire. People are probably just confused and lashing out. Still, be careful around the civilians. They're strung pretty tight right now. What's your name? I'm sorry, but now isn't the time for us to be sharing personal details. Don't worry, I'm not asking you for your bank codes or anything. I'd just like to know who I helped is all. My name's Queen Bee. He looks uneasy and shifts his weight from one foot to the other. After a moment, he cracks a small smile and sighs. I suppose you're right, and I appreciate what you did for me. I'm Dimolanta. Nice to meet you. I don't mean to come off as rude, it's just... He chooses his words carefully. I've been in the walled city for some time. Everything here is so under the radar, and I needed to disappear. Not too long ago, I discovered a bounty out on my head. Don't ask why, I couldn't tell you, don't know. But I've already run into one too many runners who've jumped at the chance to try to turn me in, so you understand my caution. I'm in a pinch. He shakes his head. No, more like a vice. But I've made it my mission to bring down the corpse. But with this bounty on my head, it's getting harder and harder to dodge the people who want to cash me in. That's why I'm here, in the shithole of a city. Corporations have to pay for what they've done. He searches your face, eyes pleading. Please, don't turn me in. As far as I'm concerned, we never met. You can see his whale body. His whale body. They missed a couple of spelling mistakes in this game, which makes sense. There's so much text. It's easy to miss stuff, but you can see his whale body relax as relief floods through him. He musters a tired smile. Thanks, stranger. I didn't know you were a whale, Dimolanta. Let me see your stock. Oh. Oh, so he's a street doc. I'm good. Sixth world whale. Of course he is. Would you say he's got the wherewithal to survive? I'm sorry. That was bad. Whoa, hold on there. Sang Corporations has limited inter-city access to Sang personnel only, no pedestrians. If you don't take kindly to the idea of an early death, I suggest you hightail it out of here. Nothing but hell past this point anyway. I hear you loud and clear. No entry. And I won't repeat myself. Now clear out. Nope. Oh. So do I have to do something to open the door? You know what? I'm just gonna yell at you. I don't have time for this. Just let me through. I told you once. Don't make me repeat myself. He gestures back from where you came. City exits that way. This is foolishness. Your forces are ill-equipped to deal with the situation in this city. Let us pass, or we won't hesitate to resort to a more violent method of persuasion. The guard grimaces, obviously stung by the truth of the words, but he squares his shoulders and stands firm. I'm not some local you can bully. Let me pass or I'll bury you where you stand. He hunkers down and barks into his comms. Intruders at the perimeter! Back up, outer ring, now! Hey, I gave you a chance. Where I have access to the turrets. Where are my turrets? Well, anyway. It's fine. I'll just, let everyone else handle this. Here's a good place for Gobbet to be. I guess over here? They might die before the turrets happen. I mean, maybe. I don't know where the turrets are. I just wanted them. Oh, the guy's dead already. That was fast. I do have a lot of firepower happening right now. Oh, come on! Jeez. Yep, they're dead. We are kind of OP, huh? Your comlink buzzes. It's Raymond, still alive.
Aye. What is your status?
We're almost to the center of the walled city. Had some opposition from Sang Security.
Saying security. Oh, how did you get through?
We had to take them down. He lets out a sigh.
Too much loss of life because of me.
It was unfortunate, but unavoidable.
Please, I try to avoid more casualties. You need to be more careful. The nearer you draw to the fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. And make sure that when you reach... The call cuts out.
A most inopportune moment to disconnect. Let's hope what Raymond tried to share isn't vital to our plans going forward. We can't do anything about losing touch. Daichu shifts his weight. At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Lead the way, Queen Bee. The walled city's mid-ring stands before you. It looks even worse than what you just trekked through. A jumbled nightmare of crumbling buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of deja vu washes over you. You put one foot in front of the other and press further inside. That was a horrible sound. Oh. Well. There's no reason to go in there, and it hasn't seen me, so let's not go in there. The crowd is in a frenzy. They're shouting, screaming at the Sang security officers who block their progress. A dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet. They've already shot one of these poor bastards. Any second now, they're going to open up on the rest. I've seen enough riots to know. They always end the same way. To hell with... A burst of staccato gunfire cuts your sentence off. The gunfire rips through the crowd, tears up the ground at their feet. A warning shot. No bodies hit the floor. But the guard who fired the shot is red-faced and screaming, and his weapon is leveled directly at the crowd. Back away! Back the fuck away! The muzzle of his weapon dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in the front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back. I'm warning you! Clear the area now! Please, this is our home. Our families are still inside. This is for your own good. We are here to protect you. He gesticulates wildly. Spittle flying from his mouth. How? He's got a full-ass helmet on.
You can't
be here. Back away. This is your last warning. I've got to try. I'm a charisma character for a reason. As you raise your weapon, the saying captain empties his magazine into the crowd. That's not how I wanted to intervene, game. I don't like how try to intervene meant murder. It's okay. Maybe we can take these boys out before anything happens. I'm very good at murder. It's a full-ass helmet full of spittle. I should have had him run forward before activating Koshe. Oh well. Well, let's do this so we can get Koshe to move forward a little bit faster. Too many Daves! Thanks for following. Make him angry enough that he drowns in his own helmet. I like that idea. Let's try smacking this guy. Boop. Let's increase the accuracy of this one because it's got... Oh, can you not see it? You can't see it. About this guy. Alright, you can see this one. Alright, Gobbit. Can you... No. Well, you can try to murder this guy. Nope, you can't murder anybody. Never mind. Let's see. Honestly, I don't see anything useful she can do except getting into a different position. Dang! Oh, if you grenade these people, I'm gonna be so angry at you. Okay, that's fine. Alright, almost done. Boop. Boop. A grenade would have been terrible. It really would have. But we're good. Everyone's escaping. We murdered some assholes. I mean, Raymond's gonna be upset, but... whatever. Oh. Hi. Oh, okay. That was a weird encounter. You hear the muffled sound of shouting coming from the west. Multiple voices all calling out for something. You can't make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. So, are we gonna talk about that monster that we just saw? You know, like the one with all the teeth? Because I have concerns, is what I'm saying. We gotta push forward. It's not like we have a choice. But first, we're going this way. What you gonna do, Raymond? Call your mom? Wow. A pack of wild-eyed civilians are trapped behind this makeshift barricade. You can hear them speaking, a maddening stew of slurred words and strange noises, all mixed together in an unintelligible stew. Some appear to be crying, others are clearly wounded. A group of Sang officers surround the gibbering civilians. They're clearly agitated, some as wild-eyed as the people they're accosting. Their body language takes you back to the corporate prison. I like that it's referring to that again. And the years that you spent incarcerated there. This is what it looks like when the guards were about to remove an inmate from the gene pool. Penned up as they are, the civilians will be helpless to fight back. Unless someone lets them out of their cage, they're as good as dead. You scan the area. It appears the only way forward is through the barricade, and with the Sang officers closing in, you need to make a decision fast. You spot 2 detonation charges, one rigged to the barricade, the second rigged to the bridge. It looks as though blasting your way forward will also destroy your only known avenue of retreat. If you do this, you could wind up stuck here. I'm doing it. The fuse box looks like it's hooked up to the bridge behind you and to the barricade in front of you. If activated, it will destroy the bridge, preventing you from going back, but it will also destroy the barricade so that you can move forward. Do it. The explosion is deafening. Waves of concussion crash into you from both sides as the bridge and the barricade disappear in gouts of flame. You stagger, and the civilians on the other side of the wall do the same. The Sang security troops that were threatening them barely managed to stand their ground. Disperse! God damn it! Get back or we'll open fire! The Sang guard's voice is raw with panic. This is your last warning! The crowd moves as one, lurching forward with maniac grins on their faces. The leader, a skeletal man in his early 20s, allows his lips to part. He doesn't have a tooth in his head, and his tongue is missing. The security officers stand their ground. As the screaming masses charge them, they open fire. Stop grenading people! You're the worst! And we have to fight the civilians as well? What was the point of this? I thought I was trying to save them, but now I have to murder them all. Any line of sight? Not really. It's not even a game where murder gets XP. I know! Well, I'm still gonna try to leave the guards for last and hope that... I say guards. The civilians for last and hope that they take out the guards. I'm gonna have to start killing the people, I think. I hate this. Maybe not, though. Nope, there's nothing left to do. Gobbit, put up an acid cloud thing. And I guess you could heal yourself. Nubasaur! Good idea. Everyone hydrate. Yep. They're just gonna start attacking us. Also, why are they all physical adepts? Dang it. There's no spirits to grab. I think she's just gonna take a couple shots this turn. Okay, good. He's no longer stunned. Let's regenerate. Yourself. Poke. I keep forgetting I want her to like haste and aim before people take their turns. So let's just hopefully you don't miss. There we go. Oh, she's way too strong. Alright, Gobbit. Can you not see him? I don't think she can see him. That's a problem. Ooh, I just got an achievement called Pinball Wizard. It's too bad that the things that are next to him are drones. There we go. Yeah, you just stay stunned in that toxic fog. hit 3 enemies at once? Well, I mean, we hit 3 people at once. Well, I'm gonna shift tab. Pinball Wizard. Hit 3 or more enemies with a bouncing magic spell. Well, I mean, I apparently consider Gaichu and my 2 drones enemies. Oh, can you not see this guy? Line of sight blocked. Well then. Let's just dump another haste on you. Oh, you can't see him either. Jeez. Alright then. Well, I should have just left them to their fate. I tried to save them. I really, really tried. You've been walking for what feels like hours, picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner walled city. It feels like you're traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some have been gutted by gunfire. Others have suffered stranger and more terrible wounds. The rattle of the distant automatic weapons rings in your ears, intermingling with faint screams of agony and terror. Look, Raymond, a ton of people died while you were off somewhere else. What's a couple dozen more? Gaichu falls in line beside you, wincing. With every step we take, the astral pollution of this place grows stronger. A difficult road to walk, even for me. You have a chance to fix this, or at least to keep it from getting worse. Right, we have to keep moving. After all, we can't keep the malevolent demon god waiting. Ahead, you can see a cluster of Sang security personnel. They look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. Let's watch and wait, since I have no other choice. As you watch, one of the officers loses his cool, starts shouting. She's here for us! I've seen her in my dreams! What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it! The security officer lurches towards his partner, his eyes bulging. His body language makes you think of a wounded animal, panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the woman beside him. I know how to keep us safe. I saw how to do it. He reaches for an object that's clipped to his belt. Open your mouth. You're crazy, man! Keep away from me, I mean it! She backpedals, reaching for her weapon, and shouts at a third guard, Get back up! Who's gone insane? Without a word, the third sane guard takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward. This is for the best, Yang. Trust me, I'll do you first, and then I'll do me. Light shines on black iron. He holds a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that he's configured it to a set of pliers. By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore. With a flurry of motion, the man with the pliers lunges at his companion. She drops into a fighting stance and meets him head on. keep hearing saying guard as Saint Guard. I can see that. I can see why you would. I feel like, in a way, I could just let this play out. Let's see, this is better cover. I could go here. Let's go here. And then activate my drones. Are there any good places to stand? I don't see any ley lines, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go do some murders. Sorry, Dad. Dang. How dare you attack this self-repairing drone? There isn't any good cover, but there's some here, at least. Thought we could run up to here. And she might at least have like a bead on what's going on. She can't fog, unfortunately. I don't want to aim this turn, so I think I'm just gonna have to shoot. Oh, she can't even see him? Why not? more Sing security up ahead. These ones are different. They're outfitted in heavier armor, carrying heavier artillery. They look just as addled as everyone else you've seen in this deep slum, though. They hold their weapons leveled at the doorway leading to their inner walled city.
Great. More heavily armed nut jobs. What are they?
You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. The noise is followed by an alien piping sound unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the Sang troops start screaming. Their faces have gone gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving towards you, something fast that seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before gunfire starts. Oh, hello. Hello, toothy ladies. Oh. Let's geek the mage. And find cover. Hello, toothy ladies, the new Gangnam Style cover. Hey, Golden. Ooh, yeah, let's summon a fire shrine spirit. Once we have more AP. Come on, drone friends. Let's advance on these fools. Let's see. All right, looks like I can hit this guy the easiest. Oh, so what is that? Coup de grace. Stun targets. You can reach. Just killing me over and over. Sorry, Saint Guard. Are you not stunned? You're not stunned. You resisted. That's a shame. Yeah! Hello, Wildfire! He still has aim accuracy. Let's give it to you, B. Ooh. Oh, look at that delicious fireball. Oh, that's fun. I should have done that first. Oh well. right, let's put some aim on. Oh, okay, we have to run forward first then. I can run forward 1 and then fire my gun once. Put aim on you. I think I'm just gonna advance this drone. As what? Oh, it's long range. You know what? Shoot the rigger. Darn. Well, I was trying to shoot the rigger, but I think these guys are gonna take care of him. Killing rigger does net you 2 kills for 1 after all. Oh, I'm aware. Hello. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. I'm gonna have you just chill here, I think. Oops. Gobbit. Can you see this guy? You can. Can you eat it is the question. It doesn't look like. That's a shame. Which means I probably can't steal control of it either. That's sad. That makes me sad. They're not technically spirits. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was hoping that they were. Yes, got him. Is there a reason you're not using Koji's gun? Because he's good at pounding and stunning things? So yeah, I'm putting him into melee on purpose. Don't miss. Yeah! You can't see that guy. So we have to move you, I think, over here? Oh, my spirit's gone! Boo. I didn't realize it was his last round. Alright, Gaichu, put on your regen. Gobbet. Give that boy a heal. Also, can you haste this round? You can. Haste that boy. Ooh, shotgun mount. Laser mount. I like that. Okay, that's a cool gun. Never mind. I like both the melee and the gun. I need to move these drones up, I think. I don't think really any of them need repaired. I guess Koshe could use a repair. Oh, nice! Good shot, Rockter! I was not expecting that. Has enough skills that I just would use whatever is off cooldown. Fair. I'm just gonna hide behind this trash. Ow. How dare you. Alright, I would have to run through poison to get you, so... I think we're just gonna shoot this thing. Nice. Nice. Yes. We're so close, it seems like, to the inner part of Kowloon Walled City. I think I'm just gonna see if we can finish this today. It means I'm probably gonna be late for Rocksteady. Oh. In the clearing ahead, you find a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. He's dressed in a cheap suit with a bright yellow tie, but the fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. Leave me alone! Go away! Close to the end for sure. Yeah, it feels that way. So it doesn't feel like a good idea to just pause and finish it next week. So I'm just gonna try to do it today. As he tries to pull away, his mouth drops open. You can see that he's missing at least half of his teeth. I'm guessing the people who go crazy and the guy with the pliers, like they pull out their teeth for the tooth god. Also, that explains why in our dream, no, it was after our dream, we lost a tooth, but there was like something in the tooth. Can't let them find me. Can't let them catch me. Have to hide from them, from her. Slowly and methodically, he begins to claw at his own eyes. Ew. Can't get free. Can't get clean. When my eyes close, I see them. They're twitching, shaking like broken things. He reaches to you with blood-stained fingers. Please help me. Something scrambled his brains. Might have been Qianya or her servants, or maybe just the stress. Either way, there isn't much that we can do. I think that I've seen the things that you're talking about. Crescent-shaped heads, twitching movements. He nods, staring at you through red-streaked eyes. Drooling, fire, pissing blood. Bodies like the gums of some huge animal, teeth thrusting out of the pink flesh like thorns on a rose. Shaking, trembling, and their horrible smiles. His entire body begins to tremble. He doubles over, clutching his head and sobbing. The tears spatter down on the mangled corpses at his feet. We better get moving, Queen Bee. We need to stop all this before those things drive us as crazy as he is. The best thing we can do to help you is to stop all this. He sobs uncomprehendingly. I wonder if this is the corridor from our dream. Or if we've yet to arrive to it. Extended edition? I think so. I'd have to look. It might not be. I know that you said that there's like a couple of missions afterwards. It will call that corridor out. If there's a couple of missions afterwards, we may or may not do them. Or we might put those off till next week. But I feel like I want to complete the story, the main story today. Even if we have to go late. The sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrums with a bass note of expectation and doom. You pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. Ahead, the cancerous core of the walled city and its concrete-encased fortune engine await. We still have not heard from your foster father. Perhaps he is dead. Sounds good then. Just want to mention there's likely enough for another stream. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for the heads up. I will find out once we're done for today. I don't think so. Good. I would rather not have a showdown with a demon goddess. I mean, you say that. The whole reason you came on this trip was to try to kill a god. Whatever. Shutting down that machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path. Make it easy for him to follow. It is extended edition. All right, thanks for letting me know. He wanted to, but now he's too nervous. Maybe so. The fortune engine. A deafening rattle of machine gun fire fills the air behind you, and the metallic tang of blood cuts through the stench of garbage. You press forward, wading through block after block of insanity, chaos, and death. All around you, the walled city is descending into a churning cauldron of depravity and violence. The comms of no use. You've tried several times, but there's still no word from the B team, no sign of Raymond, or Kindly Ching's triad soldiers. Finally, you reach the center of this hellhole, an industrial hatch with its door ajar. This is the place where Raymond Black built his infernal machine, the threshold across which Qianya, the queen with 1,000 teeth, clawed her way into this world. The walls here are thick, steel reinforced. Braids of thick cable run across the floor, and computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling to you. It's faint, but you can feel it. The bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine. Gobbet points to the stenciled letters on the wall. Prosperity. Looks like this is the place. Her usual carefree expression is nowhere to be found. She bites her lip, and you can see that she's sweating. I don't like it here. Rat doesn't like it here, but I guess that the fortune engine is somewhere ahead, right? I don't want to be here either. Prison was better than this, but we got a job to do. The machine lies ahead, yes, but so does our quarry. I can smell it. The stench of something from another place. He loosens his blade in its saya. The red lacquered scabbard shimmers eerily in the light. Let us advance and meet this Yama King head on. I will paint the walls with her blood. Well. Kion Ya if you want accents. Ah, thank you for letting me know. I still don't know quite how to pronounce it though. Yeah, it's me. I'm here. Lawn mowed, shower got, and I feel like a bee's praised me. Good job, Oric. Well done. Good job being productive. I have karma. I certainly have enough to bump up my intelligence and my drone combat. I don't have any reason to raise... Let's at least bump this up. And this. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't have any reason to raise my drone control until I can also raise my drone combat. So I need another 12 before I can cap that out. You're gonna kill the Yama King? But I just got a match with her on Tinder. Well, maybe I'll die. And then you can date her. Are you... Chienya. Oh, thank you. Used to super like the Yama King, but never matched. Okay, I guess I'm going this way. The silence in this place is a bit unnerving, honestly. The door's been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for quite a while. Gotta be some way to get this door open. That suggests there's gonna be a fight. Ooh. Medical shit. Yeah, I'll take it. The terminal winks to life at your approach. It's still drawing power. Promising. His gaze traces across the screen. This terminal isn't password locked. The display looks corrupted, but I suppose that it might still be usable. As long as we can open the door with it, we're good. We don't need it for anything else. Well, let's find out. Let's attempt to open the door. Here goes nothing. You select the door controls from the computer menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark. Unfortunate. Perhaps the issue is mechanical. I could take a look. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. It doubles you over, then fades. Roctor turns to face you, wincing. What was? As you straighten, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white, warm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. Oh! Hello, pretty lady. She's very tall. The figure from your dreams looms over you. Enormous and alien. The creature is beautiful and terrifying in equal measure. A thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Chianya stands, still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up positions around her, bowing their heads in deference. Her hands tighten on her weapon as the color drains from her cheeks. Shit! Suddenly I'm beginning to doubt our plan. Slowly, with a broad, languid motion, Chianya's body begins to shift. The crescent-shaped ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her. You are here. The voice that pours from behind the thing's mask is indescribably beautiful. The tones are high and musical, and seem to hang in the air long after she finishes speaking. You have come to us. In the corners of the room, servitor creatures echo their queen's words, the garbled sounds piping through gaps in their enamel-lined carapaces. Come to us. We called you across the breadth of space and time, and now you are here. I wish I had a voice mod so I could put like cool echo on it or something. Standing before us, just as you were meant to be. Why did you call to me? What do you want? I call to all who will listen. Her voice is joyous, triumphant. All are welcome in our court. She seems nice. She's a bit taller than I expected. Yeah. Move your recording to the bathroom? I don't understand. Oh, for the echo. All are welcome. And all are welcome in our larder. The Yama King spreads its arms, its movements full of malevolent grace. You belong here, slave thing. With us. Now and for all time. Also, I think it's interesting that she is the Yama King and we're a queen. We're Queen Bee. The voice that causes the echoing sound to come through before your actual voice does. Don't know what the effect is called. Yeah, something like that would be cool. But I don't have the voice mod, so we're just voice acting it. She's King Y. I'm not your slave. In fact, I'm here to make a deal with you. Gobbet blinks. Wait, what? Uh-oh. I'm just trying to talk my way out of this problem like I do all problems. The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head contemplatively. Her incandescent veil ripples like silk as she moves. Such a thing could be arranged, perhaps. If you are worthy, I am. Chianya's gown parts as she raises a forearm. Your mind rebels against the alien biology that you see underneath, a wet, glistening crenellation of flesh, enamel, and keratin that make up the Yama King's body. We will judge your worth, slave thing. Determine whether you are better suited in our court or in our stomach. We will test you. Chianya literally means 1,000 teeth. That would make sense. How do I prove myself worthy? Your part is simple. The musical tones of the Yama King's voice are high-pitched and giddy. You need only endure. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from its flesh. Saliva glints on bone-white enamel. All around you, the gibbering of the queen's servitors grows to a fever pitch. Roctor stares up at the creature, his jaw hanging open in awe.
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and the unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. You will be tested, meat. If you are found wanting, we will rip your nerves out at the root and gorge ourselves on your flesh. Her musical voice builds to a towering crescendo that crashes into you like a sledgehammer. Prove yourself to us, meat! Prove yourself or serve us forever! Okay. So I'm guessing I have to kill all these things that are connected to her. Oh no, there's flames to snuff. Oh. Alright, well first... Time to hydrate after that scream. You know what? Good idea. Thanks for the hydration reminder. I mean, you say that like it's gonna be easy. It feels very objective survive right now, yeah. He could almost make it all the way down there. I'm using the wrong stance again. I'm always using the wrong stance with you because you default to water, and I like Heaven's stance. Can drones snuff flames? Yes. Alright. Let's have you come here, I guess. And then do some shooty shoots. Oh, I missed this guy. Sorry, Gobbet. Rockter. Cute. Does he have aim on him? No, he just has haste. Let's give him some aim. And let's summon a rat. Ooh, what's this? Oh, interesting. We're just gonna chomp this dude, though. Or try to, I guess. Alright, what can we do for you? Give you some aim. Wait, why are you immune? Maybe it only works on Koshade? I don't think it did. They're like, coming, Mom! Oh, can you not regen right now? There we go. That was weird. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go. Bye. Yeah, that just says the targeted drone. I wonder why our drone was immune to it. just gonna let this thing come to us. Not sure why it wouldn't be right now. Yeah, I don't know. Charge! I don't think any of that really helps me. Well, you got a 12% chance to hit. Let's just... I don't want to move closer, so let's just take it. As you watch, Qianya's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking into the floor. Slowly, terribly, she begins to laugh. You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. Her voice fills with mockery. This form is but a shadow, a droplet of divine essence filtered through a keyhole. Gaichu's milky eyes sweep across the room. His lip curls into a frown. She speaks the truth. After a fashion, that crumpled thing is not Qianya any more than those servitor spirits are. They are a small fragment of a single whole. The corpse eater sees. He glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp. The crumpled form of Qianya rights itself, begins to rise. You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal eyes. You will see! I mean, you just told us to endure. And we did. So I don't know what the problem is. Boop. Ooh. Look at her arms and her face. Look at this lady. You know what? No. Let's put you someplace where you're less likely to get hit. Ah, yes, the classic hands made of teeth look. I know! Look at this lady! I'm gonna activate these drones. You look nothing like your photo on Tinder. Alright, Gaichu, let's murder a god! Oh, wait. I have to... She's healed by servitors every round. I need to kill her servitors. Whoops! Shit! I wish I could undo that. I didn't mean to click. Whatever. Dang. Oh, that's a problem. Dang it! Stop missing! Alright. I've been holding on to these things for so long. It's time! You're immune to aim as well? Why? I think they're on the same square for some reason. Well, that's nice. The spirit's drawing fire, at least. No, you can't aim her. Yes! I don't see any other dudes helping her, so I think we can just focus on her now. I missed when my eldritch horrors were Euclidean. She's like almost dead. Dang. Let's do a murder. Woo! She literally can't do anything else. I guess we'll just overwatch this. Oh, come on. Come on, kill a god! As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses. The viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from. Projections on top of projections. All aspects of our divine being shed as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. Her voice is ripe with mockery. You cannot harm us, meat, but you have amused us. Chianya halts, her crowned head cocking to one side. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all. Perhaps. Her voice trails off and her head tilts upward. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. As he falls into position behind you, Duncan's jaw drops open. Raymond Black steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. Oh shit, she's real! He does his best to stand his ground as Chianya turns to face him. His voice is full of awe and terror. More incredulity, but yeah. Raymond, he looks exhausted and bloody again.
I did this. I brought this creature here.
He speaks in a grim tone of a man on his way to the gallows. His complexion has gone gray as ash.
My fault. My responsibility.
The Queen with 1,000 Teeth cackles with glee. It has returned to us. The tunnel builder, the architect of my ascendancy. Ascendancy. The creature leans in toward Raymond, its spidery fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing's robes billow like the bell of a jellyfish, pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. You will have a special place in our court, Builder. You will stand by our side, exalted for all time, a living token of our unending rule, and an undying symbol of the folly of man.
I have been a fool, yes.
His hands clench into fists so tight that his knuckles go white. The skin on his face is flushed with the effort of fighting through the stammer, jumbling his words.
A great fool, but I will not be your slave. I will stop you.
The Queen with 1,000 Teeth leans forward, her movements full of alien grace. The gaping crescent of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile, and you can see row upon row of fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers, a bristling forest of glistening, sharpened enamel. I earned an audience with you, Queen. This man did not. She steeples her fingers. Their hardened tips click against one another with a sound like grinding teeth. You are bold, meat, but you are also correct. We do not break our promises, and you have earned some modicum of respect. Qianyao turns her full attention back to you, and the smile widens. You can feel it deep in your gut. I really hope that this buys Raymond some time to stop this. I'm doing this as a distraction tactic, and I'm worried that the game is going to read it as me actually trying to deal with this thing. It tunnels into you like a lamprey, leaving you feeling empty and cold. Yeah, I'm worried! In truth, you amuse us. Your persistence in the face of the inevitable is a pleasure to behold. And so, we have decided to grant you a rare honor. We offer you a deal. Go on then, I'm listening. Our terms are simple. We want you to leave. Leave the chattel here to their fates. Forget about them. Acknowledge that they are ours. And then think on them no more. She gestures towards the door that you came from. Leave the walled city now. And do not return. Except that it is our domain now and forevermore. In exchange, we will grant you 14 years of good fortune, your every wish fulfilled, your every desire granted, a charmed life from the moment you leave to the day that our deal elapses. You can do this. The Yamaking cackles. With a wave of our hand. We have swum the waters of fortune since the beginning of time. It is a trivial matter for us to divert them. I know! We're a frickin' elf! 14 years is like a drop in the bucket to us. So, will you accept our offer? Will you take the deal? No, but I have a counter-proposal for you. Gobbet's brow furrows. She looks surprised and uneasy. She crouches slightly, dropping into a ready stance. Qianya leans in towards you. Even not being an immortal elf, 14 years ain't shit. I mean, if I think about it now, 14 years of good fortune. I'm almost 36. I'm 35 right now. That would make me 49. I would have 14 years of getting whatever the heck I want. And as long as it's not like, and then you get 14 years of bad luck, that means it's 14 years to amass wealth. 14 years of good health. $14 years to build my stream. And if it's my every wish fulfilled, that means like I would make it. I would have built a business. I could establish my art career. Like, I don't know. 14 years is a lot. I probably would. I don't know. I would not sacrifice my friends for it. My friends and my family. Like, she's basically saying, hey, let me live here. I'm gonna enslave and murder and torture all your friends. And this walled city place is gonna be my domain. And I'm probably gonna keep trying to build that domain. And I'm gonna claw my way into the actual world, and then there's gonna be a horrible god living here in the world, and you're gonna have to probably deal with that someday. And I'm like, you know what, that is not worth it. So I would not take that deal. However, if someone randomly was like, hey, I'll give you 14 years of good luck, I would take it if it seemed like a reasonable cost. Anyway, Qian Ya leans in towards you, her face folding open into a hideous smile. A counter-proposal, you say? How amusing. Out with it then, meat. Tell us what you would have of us. Yeah, exactly. It's 14 years of getting literally whatever the heck you want. You would, at the end of that, you would be wealthy. You would have fame if you want it. Or, like, basically everything would go right for you. You'd get the perfect partner. I don't know. But I'm still not gonna let everyone die and curse the world for 14 years of good luck. You are going to return to the place that you came from, and you're going to close the door behind you. How about money? I can hook you up! Wouldn't it only be cursing the walled city? I mean, not necessarily, because here's the thing. Too many Daves. Here's the thing. And this is how I imagine it. Here's how I imagine Eldritch Abominations work. We would have to acknowledge that the walled city is her domain, but that doesn't mean she's gonna stay there, especially when she gets her full god body into this world. Unless she is, but I don't think she's quite here yet. She's gonna want more. She's gonna want the world. And who's gonna be there to stop her once she gets a foothold? Nobody. So, no, I think the world is literally at stake. And also the lives of all of my friends, my only family. It's not worth it. Couldn't you, 13 years later, use your good fortune to beat her? I mean, no, because that would be going back on our deal, and then she would revoke it from us. Would it be hard to become a god thing like her if we tried searching for a way while piggybacking off of her good luck? I don't know. I don't know how gods work in the Shadowrun universe. According to searching, it is actually a racial, political, and controversial issue in the universe. Big Brother elves are on record saying 400 years, though, but research into it's highly controversial. Yeah, we had a quest about that. I'm gonna lie to her. If you do, I'll feed you. I'll bring you fresh slaves, fresh meat, as often as you want. This is your offer. This is what you bring to us. Tell us, meat, why would we retreat from this world and live off of what scraps you bring us when we could remain here and claim whatever we desire for ourselves? Because this is the best offer you're going to get. Take it or I will burn you down. It threatens us. Her voice is mocking and sad. This meat does not learn. I mean, I didn't have a choice. I either had to threaten you or go back on my offer. A pity, a shame. You could have had everything that your heart had ever desired. She clucks her tongue at you, a hollow, resonant sound. Instead, you will suffer as no living being has ever suffered before. Her robes shimmer again, and the claws come out. Once again, her voice grows to a deafening roar. We will suckle your sorrow until the sun turns to dust! Raymond, while we were talking to her, couldn't you have, like, shut off the machine? Whatever. She's very dramatic, you're not wrong. Anyway, I'm just gonna hide over here. I'll talk to you later. Oh, god damn it. I always do that with the frickin' drones. Fine, I'll hide over here. Cut to Raymond playing Pokemon Go on his phone. This is getting a little bugged. Hopefully it's still okay. Let's give you a haste. And let's give you an aim. And then Roctor. Activate Koshei. There we go, now it's fixed. As you watch the Yama King's broken carcass withers and dissipates. A second later, all that's left of her is a cloud of rancid mist. Huh. That was easier than I thought it'd be. I guess that she was hurt worse than she let on, trying to trick us into taking a bad deal. It wasn't really her, it was just a projection. It won't be long before she finishes licking her wounds and sends another.
I believe that you are correct.
He points at a dingy terminal just in front of the towering machine.
The control console is just over there. We must move quickly.
The Fortune engine itself stands before you, an enormous, malevolent presence that fills the test chamber ahead. Raymond pushes forward, leaning in to study the control console with a look of determination on his face.
I will close the rift. I just need...
Oh no. He bends over the terminal, frowning. His eyes dart from readout to readout, as you watch the blood drains from his cheeks.
What's wrong? Destroy the thing before she comes back! I can't...
He gestures at the technical readouts on the Fortune engine's monitors.
There is a one-way flow of astral energy moving in from the inner walled city through the tunnel. I know what it is.
Gobbet wrinkles her nose and gets a faraway look. She sways for a moment and speaks as if in a dream. I can feel it, too. The energy is coming from the people that she's feeding on. Their essence... their spirits, for lack of a better word. She sways a while longer, a puzzled expression on her face.
If I destroy the machine now, it will collapse the tunnel. All of those people will have the better part of their essence, what makes them who and what they are, trapped inside. With her. Forever. Thousands of people condemned to an eternity with that parasitic thing.
Do we have another option? Raymond squeezes his eyes shut, works it through.
Yes. Someone could enter the tunnel, close the rift safely. The people would be saved, restored to life in the real world.
And what happens to the person in the tunnel?
Oh no!
He stays there forever with her.
His shoulders sag.
There's no way out once the tunnel is closed.
There's a long pause in the assembled group as they digest Raymond's words. Duncan nods to himself. his jaw clenched. He pushes forward. I'll do it. Just tell me what buttons to press. Well, goodbye, Raymond. Yep, basically. The old man stares at the controls, cold fear washed across his face. We got like 9 robots. Send one of them in. I know, right? I could buy a new robot. I can't buy a new Raymond. But maybe robots can't go in? I don't know. Maybe you have to have a soul to go in? Because he's talking about like essence and spirits and all that stuff.
No. If anyone is to do this, it must be me.
His voice strengthens and you can see the old fierceness rising from within. The iron will of your childhood.
It will be me.
Hang on a minute, Raymond.
No. Not Raymond. My name is Edward Sang, and I built this machine. I set this avalanche in motion, whether I meant to or not. It is my responsibility to stop it.
He turns to you, a look of resignation on his face.
That is what this is all about. What it's been about since the very beginning.
Raymond, listen to me. You're too weak for this. Just tell me what to do.
No. The Yama King could return at any moment. There is no time to teach you what you must do in there. I must set things in motion. It must be me.
Shadowrun Hong Kong 2, where you recreate the plastic face man and reprogram a version of Raymond with vagina cyst machine. He turns to you.
Goodbye,
He smiles sadly.
Thank you for coming to Hong Kong. Thank you for coming when I called.
Goodbye, Dad. Now I'm sad. The old man flips a lever and steps into the machine. There's a flash of light, and Raymond Black is gone.
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. My past is a terrible story. I didn't expect it to end with redemption. Sometimes the debts of the past can't be repaid. But we do what we can. I have done what I can to right my wrongs. And I accept the consequences.
Hey, Leech, thanks for raiding. I think we just hit the end of the game, though. Boy, thanks so much for giving Leech that shout out. How was Fall Guys? Did you get any more wins? Aftermath. You depart from Prosperity Chamber and are instantly caught up in a wave of refugees fleeing for their lives. Struggling through the panicked wave of humanity, you were able to retrace your steps and eventually reach Hioi. Although the typhoon has passed, the scene is wet and chaotic. The newly homeless crowd, the streets, dazedly wandering, searching for missing loved ones and nursing injuries. Relief workers are already on the scene, providing blankets and medical aid. Rescue personnel carry the stunned and wounded to safety. The entire area has been cordoned off by the HKPF while knight-errant officers and military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order. You got one? Good job! Congratulations! But yeah, we're streaming a little late today because I was so close to getting the end of this main story that I wanted to just power through it. It took us about another hour to complete, but we did it. I'm really curious if we can actually take her deal or not. I have a save. I probably won't be checking that out on stream, and I might just Google it, honestly. Anyway, let's do the aftermath stuff. We're probably gonna have to deal with the HKPFs. That's fun. Oh, also, hey Raiders, I'm Estady. I'm a variety streamer and art streamer. I'm normally done streaming by now on Thursdays. But right now we're playing Shadowrun Hong Kong, and we just got to the end of the game. You emerge from Kowloon Walled City to bustling clusters of activity. Refugees huddling together, staring back at their lost homes. Government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers. News vans setting up remote camera feeds while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. Gobbet's eyes dart furtively as she turtles her head between her shoulders. This place is hot. The cops are swarming the place and that APB is still out on us. Let's head to the boat. Sneaky-like.
Sounds good. It's gonna take a year's worth of showers to watch that experience off of me.
Isabel lifts her nose towards a reporter interviewing someone from inside the walled city.
Looks like we get to see a man on the street interview on our way. The press already have their hooks in someone, hoping for a soundbite.
The reporter wears a look of earnest concern like a coat of cheap deodorant. And is that when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there. Shooting, screaming, I was terrified. And what caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city injured and disoriented? The man stares at the scene around him, bewildered. It's just like everyone's saying. Some sort of chemical leak, a drum lag exploded or something. Ah, man, I can't even speak right. But it caused mass hallucinations. The reporter turns to the camera and pretends to check his notes. There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion of an illegal drug lab. And while reports remain sketchy, it appears that street crime is again on the rise. He half turns and half sweeps his arm over the scene. As you can see, it's still in turmoil and confusion here, as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in the chaos, in the maze of poverty that is Kowloon Walled City, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light on the news camera goes off, and the reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing up his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him and turns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? There was no illegal drug spill. I'm shocked! He laughs sardonically and continues packing. Of course there was no illegal drug spill. Of course it's a line of corp crap. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, they're all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Have a good sleep, Leech. It is pretty late over there. Thanks again for raiding, and thanks for hanging out. Like eating dinner, and then I just hear all this yelling coming from my bedroom. Hey, Belky! Reading. Yeah, well, no one's telling me what to think. No eye contact. He remains bent over his equipment case. Of course not, pal. You're different. The reporter finishes packing and stands up straight, brushing the wet grit off the street off of his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flicking from face to face before eventually landing on you. Looks like you came from inside. So tell me, what did you really see in there? A mess that Josephine Sang never cleaned up. He chuckles. Why am I not surprised? No one even remembers that she built this hole in the first place. Not that it would matter. Jo Sang holds this town by the balls. It wouldn't surprise me if she was running some kind of test in the walled city. It's like their little petri dish. He snorts. Wouldn't surprise me if the whole thing blew up in her face because of low safety standards either. They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals, whatever some junior executive can dream up. Nothing surprises me anymore. What about the truth? Truth isn't my business. Ad revenue is my business. Do you have any idea how much competition there is for eyeballs these days? News is nothing more than content. Just like the new Mammy Canyon Flesh BTL, Urban Brawl broadcast, or Maria Mercurial SimSense experience. Everyone on the island knows that my news service is just a mouthpiece for the executive council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the executive council. People buy what we feed them because the world is changing, and it's scary. They feel small. They need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. He did mean eyeballs as... Oh, actually, he may have. But no, I think he meant eyeballs as in people watching the ads. But also, he could have just meant, man, I have to put out so many ads for eyeballs you wouldn't believe. He points at the trid screen mounted on the side of his news van. And then there's the prime example of an authority figure. Jo Sang, rising star in the executive council. Just look at her spinning this to her own ends. Talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know. I was like, oh man, is there an eyeball shortage in Hong Kong? Your comm chirps. It's kindly Chang. Go ahead and take your comm. I'm gonna go before the scene turns into some kind of riot. It usually does. This is Queen Bee. I just lost contact with the soldiers I sent into the walled city with you. And now these Sang assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what the hell happened. Alright. No response. The line is already dead. Isabel tugs at your arm, her eyelids at half-mast.
I want to sleep for about a year.
I'm heading to the Defiance Eye. I could use some sack time too. I'll see you there.
You better go talk to Auntie, Queen Bee.
Fine. Man, there's still a lot of shit to read. A Tridio monitor displays a live feed from the network's newsroom. I don't want to watch this. I'm just gonna turn away. That represents Queen Bee glancing at the Tridio and going, you know what, nah. Walking away. The commotion from the streets of Hioi bleeds into Kindly Ching's mahjong parlor. Triad soldiers bustle to keep up with the boss's orders. Couriers come in regularly, whispering to her lieutenant before listening intently and running off again. Oh, she's over here. That's unexpected. Why are you over here now? Everything's different and I don't like it. It's Shadowrun. I don't know what you expected of an outro chapter. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of done. As you enter, Kindly Ching is giving instructions to Strangler Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over at you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of those medical supplies off the relief trucks. With all the excitement, nobody's watching them at all. She nods to herself, grimacing in satisfaction. There'll be a big black market for them over the next few weeks.
Good thinking, Mrs. Chang.
Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, he inclines his head a quarter of an inch. Queen Bee! I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers had found you and everyone was heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. She takes a pull on her thin black cigar. Where are my people? What the hell happened? We got separated in the walled city. Found out later they were killed. Her eyes are hard little black buttons. Is that how you treat my resources? Please accept my apologies, Mrs. Chang. She takes another drag off of her cigar, exhales with the smoke through her nose. So you do have something to apologize for. I was just trying to be respectful of your loss. She taps... I should have just said, you know what? They're soldiers. Soldiers die. Fuck you. She taps her ash out onto the floor. Well, they knew the risks. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. I got bigger problems, like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city, screaming for their lives, like the HKPF and those Sang security shitheels swarming the place. She drops the stub of her cigar in an ashtray. Now tell me what happened in the walled city, or do I have to get an acetylene torch and ask nicely? Raymond Black accidentally summoned a demon god and we had to put her down. Kindly Chang's eyes get a big at that. What kind? A Yama King. Qianya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her. She picks up her bottle of foul spirits and studies the label. Her rusty, mean voice drops low. But I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. I guess she thought that she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. She chuckles softly. I remember one Yama specifically. Fu Meng, Serpent of the Setting Sun? Oh, yes. Fu Meng promised wealth and influence for those willing to do what was necessary to take it. Her voice turns wistful. The story of Fu Meng spoke to me. All he asked for in return were 44 hearts pulled from the chest of those closest to you while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims wouldn't do, so those who took Fu Meng's bargain would befriend others before taking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Yes, Fu Meng spoke to me, but I didn't listen. Strangler Bao leans in, his finger to his ear.
My apologies, Mrs. Chang, but one of the men you sent with the runners into the walled city is still alive. He's stumbling into Wang and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off a lorry.
Chang turns to you with an edge in her voice. At least one came back alive. Strangler Bao lowers his head, listens into his earpiece again.
Our man says that Wang Lung Fat is dead. He got shot up by the HKPF inside the walled city.
Bao lifts his head and makes eye contact with the Triad boss. He's almost salivating with avarice.
Our man saw it with his own eyes, Mrs. Chang.
That sounds good. Does it make up for your dead soldiers, Auntie? It wipes the slate clean, my darling. Oh, yes. You see, Wang Lung Fat was my superior in the Yellow Lotus, a 438. Kindly Chang, black button eyes sparkle. Oh, no wonder I had trouble reading it. There should be an apostrophe S there. Kindly Chang's black button eyes sparkle with satisfaction born of malice. He was also a pig. Tell our friend Queen Bee what that means, Mr. Bao. A wolfish smile spreads across her face, and her eyes squeeze into crescent moons of pleasure. And say it slow, so I can savor it.
The death of Wang Lung Fat has opened a spot for you to move up, madam. You could be the next 438.
Bao smiles. The effect is chilling.
The gods help those who seize opportunities.
Mr. Bao, but every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kindly Chang says all debts to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for citizens of the walled city until order is restored, and no interest will compound either. Tell them that I have medical supplies too, and there will be no charge for them until the crisis is over. Things seem to be going your way, Auntie. They do indeed, my sweet. I may not have brought Josephine Tseng down, but I've got my career going again. She grabs her bottle and screws the cap with her thumb. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You'll be my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another. Bao lowers his head in respect. You have proven that, Mrs. Chang. This calls for a drink. The soon-to-be 438 pours 2 shots, and the stink of kerosene stabs your nose like switchblades. She hands a glass to Bao, touches it with her own, and holds it there. Your loyalty and Your loyalty and clear-headedness have proven immensely valuable, Mr. Bao. You are an effective ally, and I wish you great wealth and good fortune. They down the foul substance in one gulp. Looks like you two are moving up in the world. Yes, yes. And it appears your fortune is changing too, Queen Bee. She pours herself another drink and leaves it sitting on the table. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor. One who lifted the APB on you. Any idea who that might be? I don't have a clue. And I must admit, that bothers me. Must be somebody powerful. I can't imagine it was Josephine Tseng. After all, what would her motivation be? It's gotta be somebody else. Yeah, well, it's not like I made a lot of friends since we hit town. I'll tap my network. Find out if I can. Kindly pulls another thin black cigar. But that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened at Prosperity Tower? Did you rescue Raymond Black, or did his mother wipe his memory? It was a hell of a... it was a hell of a fight, but we beat Tseng's security. Got Raymond before she could finish. Impressive. You've become quite a Shadowrunner, Queen Bee. She lights the cigar, a gleam of hunger in her shiny black eyes. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Tseng? Dirt? Something I can use? We found financial statements that'll get her in deep with the executive council. Enjoy. 5,000 new yen! Dang! Kindly barks a laugh, and the cigar dances in her mouth as she speaks. Now I can take that dried up old bitch to the mat! The Triad boss pulls out a cred stick and tosses it to you. The number on the data readout is big, more than twice the payout of a single Shadowrun. With this, Josephine Tseng's days on the executive council are numbered. Now, it appears that my fortunes have truly changed. She pours 2 more shots from her reeking bottle. Our partnership has become quite enriching, Queen Bee. She raises her glass. Oh no. To my new number 1 Shadowrunner, may our partnership continue to bear fruit. I do not have a high constitution, but I'm probably gonna have to... to the beginning of something big, I guess. Kindly Chang watches you drink, smiling her serpentine smile. Then she downs her glass in one swallow and licks the rim. So gross. Now. It's only 1 glass of kerosene. You'll be fine. Now, before I get back to business, I must know. How did you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people? Ray made a magical fortune machine, but it suffered from a demon summoning glitch. Your foster father created a magical fortune machine? The triad boss cocks her head and raises her cigar to her lips. Please tell me you have control of this device. Please tell me you brought it to me. Nope, sorry. That's a pity. I'm sure there's plenty of people who could benefit from it. Well, this business has certainly proved lucrative for me. Kindly Ching studies the glowing tip of her black cigar. I'm in a prime position to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. I only lost 4 men, and I finally got something I can use against Josephine's Sang. Well, Raymond didn't make it. He sacrificed himself to stop the demon. Did he? Maybe that's what he came here to do. Her voice lowers. Oh, she lowers her eyes and her voice softens. Everyone makes their choices, my sweet. Everyone pays the consequences, even you someday. You've made quite the splash since arriving in Hong Kong, Queen Bee. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing, mostly. And you can add closing the door on a demon goddess to the list. We made a difference. Perhaps for some. For a while. The triad boss leans in, her voice conspiratorial. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like Vitus, but in 2010 it happened. We'd never seen death like that. You're off by about 10 years, kindly. Oh, I guess they're talking about Vitus. Never mind. How is this still going? Gummy bread, help! A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. Pushed us to our limits. But the survivors moved on. And then the spike babies started appearing, and the dwarf babies, and then suddenly there were dragons and goblinization and magic, and every time the world changed, we got used to it. You did try to warn me. It's fine. So if a demon goddess decided that the walled city was her new living room and you didn't, whatever you did, what would have happened? She shrugs, sniffs. Perhaps the news would cover it, but until the next sensation pulled their attention away. But after a while, it would have been drowned out by all the other crap competing for our attention. And the demon in the walled city would have become the new normal. Well, the new normal is that the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore. Congratulations! The poor can return to their misery with no interference from magical machines or big bad things, 'cause of you! Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Something Mr. Chang used to tell me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. Sounds like you almost lost your ass in the walled city, and I think you should listen to that. I'll keep it in mind. You do that. She stubs out the cigar, screws the top back on her bottle. Now get some sleep, Queen Bee. You look like shit. Tomorrow, we'll talk about the future. Bed sounds good. There was a 2020 Vitus outbreak also. Maybe that's what we're stuck in. If 2021 brings elf, it'll make sense. Kindly Ching doesn't respond. She's already moved on. Bao, what's the status on those medical supplies? Hey, we're gonna finally have a non-creepy tooth dream. We're gonna get proper sleep. Oh God, everyone's here. Everyone's here. Just let me go to bed. Let me end the fucking game. The scene on the Defiance is quiet, save for the sounds of eating. The crew is crowded around Gobbet's electric hot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top as they hold bowls of soup in their hands. You recognize the smell. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. The mood is somber. You eating? Gobbet shrugs. Couldn't remember the last time we ate, so we figured we'd hang out for a while. She looks over her bowl at Duncan. Besides, no one could sleep anyway. I think she means me. I'm too fucked up to sleep. Try not to think about Raymond, who takes an enormous gulp of soup, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. They're just keeping me company, feeding me and pretending not to be tired. Talking a bit. What are you talking? What are you talking about? Isabel fishes a chunk of something out of her soup with her fingers, flicks it to the floor.
We've been debriefing a bit.
Yeah, we've been talking about everything that's gone on, everything we've been through together. She shuffles her feet a bit. Sorry about Raymond, Queen Bee. You too, Duncan. He was trying to do good with that machine. You two need to remember that. Wu drops his head. His words come out slowly, as if they're being forcibly extracted. I can't believe he did that. Gave himself to that demon. I think he did what he came to do. I guess we did too, We came to help Raymond, and he got what he wanted. Isabel stares at her bowl at the wall of the trawler. Oh, over her bowl, at the wall of the trawler. Her voice is soft.
Hard to believe we defeated a god.
Demon god? Gobbet stirs her soup with her finger. From another plane of existence.
Hard to believe that Josephine Sang is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing.
The little Decker's face hardens.
20 years of misery, 20 years of suffering for tens of thousands, hundreds maybe.
That's the way it is. It's the way the world works. The powerful play their games and the little people pay the price. She'll see justice someday. She has to. Wu stares into his soup, squinting in concentration. But one thing just doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine Sang so intent on shutting us down?
Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for.
No. Think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic face man, all the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with that illegal drug lab explosion, right? So why not just let Ray do his thing and then cover it up afterwards? It doesn't add up. It had to be the Fortune engine itself. Yeah, I think you're right. From everything Raymond said, the chi was supposed to be pooling, turning toxic. But I felt something in that room. A flow of positive chi that I didn't expect. Gobbet wrinkles her nose. She stares at the floor of the trawler for several seconds, apparently lost in thought. I think that it was leaving the walled city.
I bet that machine did something else. Something that Raymond didn't know about.
The little Decker stirs her soup, pondering.
What if it was a siphon? What if Josephine Sang was stealing the cast-off positive chi from the walled city, leeching it for her own benefit?
Wu nods at Isabel, runs with her train of thought. She sealed up the Fortune engine, leached the good chi for herself, and took Sang mechanical services from a minor company Ray's father built to the ball buster it is today. His jaw tightens. That's how she got herself on the executive council of Hong Kong. Of course, this is like all speculation. I can't prove any of it. But if Josephine was using positive chi that the Fortune engine was casting off, she isn't getting it anymore. Your foster father saw to that. Gobbet taps her spoon against the rim of her bowl. I wonder what'll happen to her. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Gobbet finishes her soup, lets out a little belch, and then pats her stomach satisfied. She tosses the bowl in the corner for madness and folly. So, Queen Bee. What now? Now, bed. Good plan for everybody. But especially you, Wu winks to you. You look like shit. Why does everyone tell me that? I'm cute. Shut up. Your bunk on the trawler lies waiting, patient and seductive. It beckons with the promise of escape. You drop your head on the pillow and haul the rough naval blanket over you. The Defiance rocks like a cradle, and moments later you are wrapped in the comforting arms of sleep. There are no nightmares, only shadows. The story of the Walled City riots circulates local news networks for nearly a week. Few outside of Hong Kong hear about the incident, and those that do, even fewer care. By the end of the month, the city is back to business as usual. In Hioi, the flow of refugees eventually slows to a trickle. Those who do escape tell stories of a terrifying demon goddess and of an old man who sacrificed his soul to banish her. Their mad ramblings are generally met with pity and contempt. After the incident in the Walled City, the unbroken lucky streak that propelled Sang Mechanical Services into the limelight comes to an abrupt end. Evidence of Josephine Sang's culpability in the Walled City riots, as delivered by a reliable source, is aired on the Horizon News Network, and the corporation's stock prices go into a freefall. Within a year, Wujing Incorporated buys out, absorbs, and dismantles the company, and Josephine Sang is quietly filed away in a corporate prison. She remains there, buried behind walls of concrete and rebar, until she hangs herself 3 months later. Hioi remains a safe port of call for smugglers, gangsters, and Shadowrunners alike. You are no exception. The shadows here welcome you, in a way that Seattle never did. You've earned the respect of your fixer, your clients, and your community. And now that the APB on you and your team has been lifted by parties unknown, you are free to operate openly in Hong Kong. The place is yours now. You're home. We did it! Ugh! I was not expecting another hour and a half of reading. Is this gonna just skip them or just make them faster? Faster, yeah! There's a lot of names on this list. Was it Kickstarted or something? It was. Okay. Yeah, these must be all the backers then. They partially kickstarted all three. Okay. My throat is feeling a bit raw, so I'm glad that it's done. Apparently there's additional Shadowruns we can go on. We're definitely not doing it tonight. And we might not even be doing it next week because I'm pretty sure next Saturday is our Twitch Sing stream. So we'll probably take a break from Shadowrun Hong Kong for a bit. Are they worth doing? Like, obviously they're not part of the main story, they're just side missions. Is there, like, are they really fun? If they're just more of this, I think I'm done with Shadowrun for a while. Three is still my favorite though. 2 has better party members, where 3 has the better story. Fair. It's a solid story. I think it's funny. In the first one and the third one, and I don't know anything about the second one, the big bad was some astral nonsense again. I wonder if it's going to be the same in 2. It's going to just be more astral nonsense. I don't need to sit through all these Kickstarter backers. They're almost done. We're on W's, right? Are they almost done? I wish there was like a little thing for me to know how many there were. You know what? It's fine. You're fine skipping it. Yeah, I think we might just do that then. Like if you had told me it's really good, don't skip it, you'll want to play it. That's different than just like, you know, you can play it if you want. Yeah, I might come back to it another time or do it off stream or something. But I think I'm done. I'm satisfied by that conclusion. By this world, I mean like in Hong Kong. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm fine with the conclusion. Yeah, I'm good. I'm guessing it's under content. I'm just kind of curious what it is. It's set in the weeks following the events of the main campaign. Turn the tables on the corporate police force that once hunted you. Nah. We did it! Game complete. And that takes us to this part of the stream. It's not bad. I would say it's good, but it's not so good that I need to play it. Gotcha. Anyway, we beat Shadowrun Hong Kong. I'm excited. I think if we had put the ending off until next week, then I would probably try to get through it just so I had more content for the Shadowrun stream. But since we finished Shadowrun Hong Kong's main story today, I think I'm good just like leaving it. I feel like the ending's satisfying and I don't really need any more story, so. And also I kind of want to take a break from voice acting. Let's roll credits. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching, especially with the extra almost 2 hours. Kurtwitch, Dirky Dirk, Dezo, Sock, Divine, Anishka, thank you for all the bits. Drummer Boy, thanks for being on the mod team. Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. Hey, Yuz! I streamed late enough for you to catch the end. Hello! Too Many Daves, thanks for following. Also, Anisha, thank you for following. Gummy Bread, thank you for getting a gifted sub. Johnny Beans, thanks for resubbing. Critwitch, thank you for resubbing as well. Now roll credits and get the heck out of here. That's the plan. If you felt like you really needed more Shadowrun, doing Dragonfall would be the better option in my opinion. I mean, we're gonna do Dragonfall. We have to. Divine gifted us the game specifically so we could stream it, but I'm gonna be taking a break first and we'll probably be starting Stardew again next week. Speaking of which, let's talk about my schedule for the upcoming week and a bit. Alright, so tomorrow I'm gonna be on Snow's channel, so let me give Snow a shout out. We're gonna be continuing our Tomb of Annihilation game. It's a lot of fun. Come hang out for that. Afterwards, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna be doing more Thief. If nothing else, we should get the weird eye that we've been trying to steal for like 3 streams now. So that'll be a thing. I'm gonna be off this Saturday and Sunday. But on Monday, and I keep saying this literally every week, on Monday, I should hopefully be on Kelsey's channel, so I'm gonna give her a shout out. I feel like we're cursed, because it seems like every Monday... Why is that shout out not working? Did my bot stop working? Bot, what are you doing? There we go. Weird. One day the prophecy will come true. But yeah, we've been off for I don't even know how long. It seems like every time we try to play, something comes up. Either somebody's sick, or somebody loses power, or can't make it for whatever reason. So we're trying to reschedule to play this Monday. We'll see. But if it turns out we can play, that'll be at 8:30 p.m. on Monday. The snow one worked, didn't see anything typed for the Kelso one. Weird. And this week there are wildfires of great and terrible portent. But a lot of people are in danger for real. Yeah, that's not good. So that's Monday. On Tuesday, I'll be continuing with Dragon Age Origins. It's been pretty fun. We've been doing dwarf stuff. So we'll be doing more dwarf stuff on Tuesday. Wednesday will probably be another art stream. Thursday, I'll probably be starting a new Stardew Valley game. I'm going to be looking at mods for it. So if y'all have suggestions for mods you'd like me to check out, you can post them, I guess, either in game suggestions or just in stream general chat on Discord. Speaking of Discord, oh man, I'm so good at segues sometimes. Join the Discord. It is a great place to hang out when I am not currently streaming, and it's also the best place for stream news, and also y'all can tell me what mods to play. Other places that you can support me are Patreon, my Redbubble store, or I'm a Humble partner, so you can use our affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. Alright, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I am tired. We will probably be raiding Party Wipe Games because they're going and I like to support them. They're doing Rocksteady, which is a Scum and Villainy campaign set in the same universe as their Packet Lost game. But with new characters, new crew, it'll be fun. So yeah, we'll give them a raid. Alrighty, I'm gonna leave you with some tunes and a couple of ads. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching for this extended stream tonight. And I'll see y'all again pretty soon.